If you are enjoying the story so far and need more Dungeons and Dragons in your life, I invite you to check out another group called the Long Past Podcast. They are working their way through heroism and tragedy in the events of the Chragan War. Their name and link are in the description below.
Day 64. Both Varin and Del need diamonds for their spells, and we came across a trail leading to a diamond mine. Unfortunately, the mine wasn't big enough for my spider, so we had to leave him behind with the mules and the bone carts. I wish I could have taken him with me. The mine was rough, filled with traps, hidden doors, and strange creatures around every nook and cranny. We almost quit many times, or almost died. But I knew we had to get those diamonds for Del and Varin. Del rarely asks for much, and Varin even less. And the spells they would cast with the diamonds would be useful for the whole party. I felt that made it worth the danger. After getting the diamonds and dealing with the beasts beneath, we ran into another problem. Giants. And lots of them. I advised a plan to have Varin distract the giants and lead them on a false trail away to the south. It worked. In that we eluded 4 and 20 giants, but we still ended up fighting the 4 giants that had circled around and into the west. They each had a crystal on their breastplates that gave them immense power, such that they almost killed several of us with a single spell. Handling as many giants as we did already was enough for one day. Handling 24 more? I dare not think of it. We are now heading to this ancient library deep in the desert lands, hoping it has the answers we need.
Now let's get into it. Welcome back to the Land of the Hunter. It is 4 in the morning on the 65th day since encountering the hobgoblins. The land here is primarily stone and sand, with plateaus, chasms, petrified trees, deadly heat, and liquefied materials exuded through the crust of the earth. Now, really quickly, I forgot last time to take away a pinch of diamond dust for casting non-detection while we were still playing the game. I have retroactively gone back in during the week and taken away that pinch. Del, your trance this last night was troubled with memories of that horrific entity underground, ensconced within its corrupting shadows. Its breath, its horrible strength, the brief and almost deadly flight it took you on just before its destruction. That last fall before it disappeared sends your body into a jolting wakefulness. Adran, as Del jolts you awake with his sudden noise and gasping, I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw, sir. Whenever you're ready. That is literally the DC. You waken from your trance, slightly disturbed, and realize that in your trance, you have erected a mental barrier around the horrible nature of the name you gleaned from those writings in the chamber so many days ago. You no longer have to make saving throws every time you take a long rest.
Ooh, nice.
It took 4 successes to get to here. Well done, sir. Alright, and can someone please give me a nature check? Whoever wants to. Okay. Thía and Adran. Who was the net
Del
one?
tried, and then Thía thought she tried to help because she's smarter, and that did not work well.
So Thea's just kind of like, nature, it's right there on the ground. Del and Adran, you both glance at the sky overhead in the night. Already strong winds are driving thick clouds out of the east, foreboding a troublesome start to the day. In roughly 2 hours' time, and it's currently 4 in the morning, the sun will rise, and the heat of the ground, despite the darkness, suggests that the heat will be sapping our strength.
Yeah.
If we drink from our water stores as we travel, we will not have to make Constitution saving throws, but we will drain our water more quickly. The oncoming rain will reduce visibility to 1 mile, and spyglasses will not help expand that in this weather. On a side note, even though the storm has not yet broken overhead, Adran, there is also lightning ripping down out of the sky, and even at this distance, you can sense an arcane feel every time the lightning flashes. It is as though nature and the arcane weave are both in turbulence today. Studying
I'm not sure
the map.
Liking this desert.
Studying the map, Adran, you believe that the library might be between 6 to 12 miles further west from our current position.
That's what I gathered.
How do you want to travel?
We travel light. Take whatever we can carry.
But we're not hunting orcs, we're hunting knowledge. What do you want our marching order to be, sir? And do you want to travel fast, or do you want to travel normal speed?
Let's travel normal speed. I'll take up the rear. We'll have Varin in front tracking, and Thía and Del in the middle.
Alright, in that case, Varin can give me, because the sun is not visible, with disadvantage, a survival check to navigate. Well, that's... Hang on. Do I have my settings right? I gotta check something.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. I mean, yeah, she said
Okay, do you have my settings right?
Yeah.
It would be at disadvantage. And I was actually saying Varin, but Thía can also try and navigate. So you can roll one more time at normal, because it has to be at disadvantage. Thank you. Okay, working together, Thía and Varin are able to pick out the right way to a course through the mesas. You said Varin in front?
Yes.
Thía and Del in the middle with the cart?
Yes.
And you're bringing up the rear with crutches?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Varin is also going to use a first level spell slot for Primeval Awareness.
And since Varin will be leading us through this, Del will be repeatedly casting guidance on him to help him with his efforts.
Thank you.
And abilities to guide us through the realm.
Noted. Oops, wrong button. All right. So there are strong. So mechanically speaking, heavy precipitation is on the way. That will cause, if I can find it, a disadvantage on perception checks based on sight. There are also extreme winds, which will cause disadvantage on hearing, and hearing perception checks, and also attack rolls with ranged weapons. So it is not a friendly weather day, and it is going to be extreme temperatures. With this in mind, Varin is not going to be spending a whole lot of magic to try and find plants, but he will attempt some survival checks to find plants as we travel. He's going to try and conserve his magical strength. Thía and Del, you've already indicated that you're going to keep casting guidance on Varin. What is Thía going to do?
Yep. For the moment, she could keep an eye out for extra plants as well. I'm not sure what else she could do from the middle of the pack.
So Varin's navigating and foraging effectively. Well, actually, so Varin can forage and be alert to danger. Thía can take care of navigating. Does that make sense?
Yep.
I think so.
Cool. And Adran, you're just are you trying to you're effectively using the map then?
Yeah.
Excellent. So this is for our first hour of travel. That is a 25. Okay. Varin is looking for healing plants during this first hour. Here it is. Healing plants. Let's have Adran roll me a d6.
All right. Come on. Yeah. There we go.
That is actually a reroll. Please reroll, sir.
All right.
Okay, that is mudworm roots. Plus wisdom mod times 2. This is from the first hour of travel. Oops. There we go. Okay, so that's 16 mudworm roots, and I'm going to hand them all to Del.
Okay.
All 16.
Woohoo!
They're not much, but they're better than nothing. Alright, we go into our second hour of travel. The sun is not yet up, so we're not having to drink water just yet. It is now 5 in the morning. Varin will attempt it one more time to find healing plants, and this time Varin is going to look specifically for garlic beans.
Don't forget
Guidance.
that D4.
Yep, I just marked it. Well, that'll work. That is a 32 with disadvantage. Yes, Varin finds garlic beans. Varin finds, oh boy, another 16 garlic beans, and these he will split between everyone. So everyone gets 4 garlic beans. Oh, and real quick, Del, as we set out to travel in the first hour and then the second hour, did you want to use your inspiring leader and or your divine intervention?
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot we had a chance for that, but I'll use the inspiring leader to give everyone 14 hit points, or temporary hit points, as I kind of offer some words of encouragement and a little balm and lotion here to kind of help with people's sore feet.
That's helpful. 14
Why,
temp.
thank you.
And then, looking at Adrian's leg, I'll whisper up a small prayer to Thía.
Seba.
As Seba, my mistake.
You're praying for a miracle.
Pray for a miracle to heal his leg and restore it to something.
You mean restore my foot so it's not flopping in the wind?
I forget if it was a broken leg or a smashed foot or something along those lines, but I'm generally going to pray to heal that.
Yeah, we're not sure exactly what the problem is, but it's just not working. Dell, please rolling 1d100. I'm looking for 12 or lower.
Definitely one reason why I have a giant mounted spider named Crutches.
Well, 32 is not going to help. All right.
Well,
you can try it after your next long rest.
Go for perseverance on that one.
All right, so everyone has 4 garlic beans.
The answers. Sorry.
4 garlic. It's all right. Everyone has 4 garlic beans, or 4 more if anyone has had some already, and 14 temporary hit points. All right, we're heading into our 3rd hour of travel. Varin is going to attempt another survival check with your D4. Thank you, Dell. That is a total of 18. That is not enough to find any plants. However, Varin suddenly twists aside to and comes to a skidding halt, down on one knee. Studying the ground, Varin will look up at the rest of you. 12 hours ago. Oh, actually, I thought I missed something. This is actually with advantage, so it cancels out and becomes the 18 anyways. First result. 12 hours ago. Maybe about 6 yesterday. 20 large-sized beasts, and 8 medium-sized beasts, and 40 other creatures came through here. And Varin will point towards the north and make a sweeping gesture that curves out to the west into our own path. Seems we're behind some large group.
Dell's gonna ask, any idea what types of creatures? Are we talking animals? Something that walks on 2 legs with shoes, or any ideas?
Adran, you can give me an investigation check. Varin is going to stare rather flatly at Dell and say, last I checked, beasts are animals. I did mention
Fair
beasts.
Sorry.
It's okay. Pardon me.
I was just thinking of, I wasn't sure if there's any kind of indication of, like, what type of creatures we might be looking at. Bear
with
paws.
that investigation check, Adran, you would recognize humanoid prints, i.e., 2 feet and lots of people on 2 feet. The animal prints, the large ones, are very similar to ox hooves. And the 8 medium-sized beast prints, well, those are pretty similar to hounds, dogs of some kind. I will also
the large
say,
ones were the ox ones?
Yes.
And did those appear to be... those appear to be 2-footed or 4-footed?
Oxen?
Or would we know?
Oxen, as in cows?
I think he means either oxen or minotaur.
Is that what you mean?
I wasn't sure if I'd have a name for it, but I was just trying to think of what we might actually see or not. But yes, basically.
Okay.
Unless they're trained by a circus performer or something, I don't know if it's going to be a 2-legged oxen.
Without putting a name to it, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay.
I'm pretty
Oxen
sure these are
typically
the
go on-
four-legged.
Oxen tend to go on 4 legs, yes. Also,
Okay.
with that investigation check, Adran, you would have noted there's wagon tracks. Lots of wagon tracks.
Yeah, so it means that they're obviously pulling or hauling something. Whether it
And
be
more than one.
something or someone's.
Dun,
I
dun,
don't
dun.
know.
Now, real quick, I mentioned that Varin did primeval awareness before we started traveling, and I forgot to mention what he detected. Sorry. He detected 2 hours ago, he detected undead, fae, aberration, and elementals. And no matter which direction he moved in, that's what he detected. So they were all within 6 miles.
Looks like we have ourselves a small army that we're going to be facing later on down the road.
Well, do we keep after them? Varin asks, indicating the trail that he picked up on. They're
Is
heading
it
in the same.
It is
heading in the
heading in
same-
the same direction as the library that we're pursuing.
Yes. And they came through this area yesterday in the evening.
I'd say let's keep going, but let's be aware and stay vigilant.
With that, go ahead.
Real quick, you said you detected, I believe it was undead, fae, something, and elementals?
Undead, fae, aberration, and elemental.
Thank you.
So that was 2 hours ago. With that in mind, Varin is not going to be attempting foraging because he's going to be focusing on the trail.
Mm-hmm.
And 40 minutes of travel later, we come to a site where where wagons were gathered into a circle. There's no animals. There's no people. For reference, it is currently 6:40 in the morning.
Wait, I mean, it's just the wagons, and yet no living creature is near the wagons, set up in a circle?
Correct.
I'm detecting a little bit of a trap here. What about you guys?
Thea can scout. I can check the area.
All right.
Oh, sure. Just send a small person in front of everyone else.
Hey, she also has a great advantage of stealth checking.
Also, we're going to have to drink. Everyone has to drink about 2 pints worth of water, as we have been traveling for 40 minutes, and it is now extreme temperatures. So I will deduct that from our water supplies. So there's 6 of us, times 2, 12 pints of water. Come on. Sorry, the character sheet's going slow. 12 pints. Okay. Alright. Thea, are you going to scout around while Varin, Adran, and Del check the circle of wagons?
Yeah,
yes.
Counted.
Okay. Thea, yep, I was about to ask, are you going to give me a stealth check? And that is a yes. Well, that was a good use of reliable talent to ignore Nat 1. You slip into the darkness. The rain is starting to come down heavily. So we are still making perception checks with disadvantage. Oh, well, vision-based checks with disadvantage, hearing-based checks with disadvantage. Okay?
Vision and hearing disadvantage. Check.
Correct. Smell at normal. Adran and Del, you step into the circle of wagons, I assume?
Oh, we're already there?
Yes, we're at the circle of wagons. Thea is circling about looking for any sign of trouble.
I'm not stepping in the wagon until we check to see if it's all right and safe and sound.
Varin will lead the way towards the wagons. The area within the circle of wagons is, imagine if you will, a pond if it had been full of blood and then dried out over a number of hours. It is a bloodbath, but there are no bodies.
Okay.
Varin will start scouting the area, so he can give me... Varin is going to do this at normal. He's going to try and sniff. Does he have guidance or no, Del?
Yeah, Dell's basically going to be casting that until he has reason to do something else with his spell casting.
Well, there's a dirty 24. Okay.
That's nice.
Varin suddenly twists to the side and indicates, here, someone came out of the southwest. A medium-sized person, alone, came to this area 12 hours ago. And then Varin will point to the south. 49 medium-sized and 20 large-sized creatures went south about 2 hours and 40 minutes ago.
You said that was 39 and 29?
40. 49 and 20.
49,
So,
thank you.
so 12 hours ago, a medium-sized creature came here. 2 hours, 40 minutes ago, so 4 a.m., 49 medium-sized, 20 large-sized creatures left the caravan going south. There are no bodies left, but lots of blood. Food and water have been left behind, as well as a variety of tools and weapons and armor. Slingstones, darts, clubs, a couple of great swords, and a rapier.
Ooh.
Shiny.
Dibs on the
Adran,
rapier.
Could Thea take a
you already
closer look at the
ahead.
rapier and any kind of wood that might be easily packable for arrows? Or easily carried for arrows?
The wagons are not made of wood. Or rather, they are made of wood, but it's all been treated already, if that makes sense. These are not going to be things that are going
I'll just take it as that.
Yes. Thank you.
But I mean, just in general, like, the clubs and the other just planks of wood laying around. I don't know.
Most of the clubs are knobby and already carved into the shape of clubs. Several of them have iron spikes set into them. But there are plenty of darts. I will point out also that Thía is scouting. She's not at the camp. The slaughtered camp.
Okay.
Varin, you and Del, as you pick up the rapier, it has a distinctive magical feel to it. And Adran, what languages do you speak? Can you put that in the chat, please?
Alrighty. Second here. Oh, come on.
Well, while he's doing that, Thía, ahead in the darkness through the rain. Okay, noted, sir. There's a word etched into the blade, but you can't read what it says. It's an unfamiliar language. Unless you have the comprehend languages spell.
I don't think I do.
Okay. Varin will take a look at it, and we're going to cut scene to Thía. Through the rain, you can see, as you draw closer and closer, a distance of about 100 feet from where the wagons were circled, there is a huge pit in the ground. Standing at the side of it, go ahead.
I was going to say, I will approach it very cautiously.
Noted. Standing at the side of it, as though arguing together, are two people, but you do not recognize the language that they're speaking in.
These look like human people?
Yes, they are human. One
Are they
One is wearing ragged, dust-covered, well, what ordinarily would be dust-covered, but currently are just muddy rags. From this distance, you can actually smell animals off of this person. He has bleached hair that is nearly white and has a cane in one hand that he grips with gnarled fingers. His skin is craggy with age. And from the side, you can see that his nose hooks over a wispy, faded beard. The other person is a much younger woman, wearing a gray gown and a gray shawl wrapped around her shoulders. She has black hair that is cut short just to above her shoulders, framing a small, round head with sad brown eyes, a long nose, and a mouth that seems constantly downturned. The old man is carrying a bag.
Can I see anything in the pit that they're looking into?
Certainly. Looking down this pit, you see that it is downwards about 200 feet. And it's maybe 500 feet across from edge to edge.
Oh, big.
It leaves a sensation of whirling distortion and disorientation, and a disturbing subconscious urge to descend into it. There is no trail visible that leads down into the bottom, and the bottom of this pit is full of withered-looking, twisted, thorny plants which lie tangled and piled atop each other, encircling a 50-foot tall tower in the bottom of this pit, just in the center of it. The stone ground about this tower is cracked open in radiating, jagged splits. Beneath the level of the plants, you see a crawling mist which creeps across the bottom of the pit. The plants, as I mentioned, clearly sprout long, vicious-looking thorns. You feel instinctively a sensation of both dread and awe, as though looking at the ruins of an ancient mountain. You are yet unnoticed. Ow. Go ahead.
Kind of where am I in proximity to the rest of our party and the abandoned circle of wagons? Like, how far away am I?
100 feet further west.
Okay, and they are approximately, what, another 100 feet away from me in the same direction?
The two people are about 100 feet southwest from you along the circumference of the pit. They have not noticed you. Do you descend into the pit, approach the strangers, or return to the camp?
If I look back and wave my arms a little bit, do I seem to catch anyone's attention from my own party?
You rolled a 25. No one sees you.
Fair enough.
You're 100 feet away in sheeting rain, and lightning is lighting up the sky overhead.
I'm
the
going
problem
to
of being a rogue.
Approach about halfway towards it. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I hear them, but I don't understand them. Sorry.
Correct.
Scratch that idea. I will back away cautiously and return to my party.
You see, as you return to the circled wagons and the bloodbath within, you notice that Varin is holding a long rapier, and he is just finishing reading a word off the blade in a language you don't know. I don't get it, Varin says. This word means augmentor. Augmentor? Augmentor?
Ooh, shiny.
What the? Don't sneak up on people, Thía.
And I'm going to very quietly, and obviously indicating caution and silence, whisper that there are two people off to the southwest of us or sorry, west, southwest of us.
Nice.
Interacting with a very disturbing pit of shadows, thorns, and a tower.
I look over at you, Adran. What do you think?
I'd kind of like to see if they saw something or noticed something.
They're speaking something, but I can't tell what.
So we approach them?
So we approach them.
I mean, I haven't found any other...
quietly, or do we approach them in a way to subdue them?
We approach them cautiously.
So we're
Be ready to draw weapons when necessary, but don't have your weapons out because we don't want to scare them.
So we're not ripping their throats out.
Not yet.
He is going to put away her bow, but she's going to quietly draw a dart and just kind of keep it folded back behind her wrist.
So you're palming a weapon. Are you going to try and steal the rapier that Varin has been examining?
Varin wants to hold on to it and use it. I'd say go for it.
Varin was just reading the word that was carved into the blade.
Well, Varin, if you're not going to be using that blade, I don't mind tackling that.
I indicate Sanguine nonetheless. You already have one.
Yeah, but that works with magic. That blade is already out.
I imagine that also might work a fair bit better than my daggers that are about 6 inches long.
Well, all right.
Varin will toss the rapier to Thía. Maybe you could use it.
Thank you.
This is a magic weapon. I'm going to make this available to you, Thía. So that you can review that. Varin, Adran. It should have just popped up on your screen.
I have nothing.
Okay. How about now?
I have nothing. Oh, there's something.
Oh, I had to hit the button. Got it. Okay. Adran, while Thía is examining the sword, we approach the pair. I take it from what you said that we're not trying to be stealthy.
Not trying to be stealthy, but still trying to be cautious.
As we draw closer, we're able to hear they're speaking in Goblin. It seems to be somewhat of a common language in these regions. I don't understand it, grumbles the older man. We can't gain access, no matter how many times we try. But we can try again, protests the younger woman, and then they suddenly stiffen and turn as they hear our approach. And the older man grumps. Well, they're clearly not the caravan we've been waiting for. What do you want? He calls through the howling wind.
We're just trying to figure out what's up with all the wagons in the circle and the bloodbath in the center. Wondered if you've seen anything.
The two glance at each other with worried expressions. We've been waiting for a caravan for some days. They were supposed to arrive today or tomorrow, if they'd followed the schedule. They were bringing food and equipment. And, well, family.
Family?
We have an outpost. Yes, we have an outpost near here. He gestures to the, pardon me, towards the west, through the darkness. We can't see what he's gesturing at.
And how long have you been waiting for this caravan?
We've been waiting, 3 or 4, 10 days. We've been setting up our homes in the meantime, getting ready to explore that. And he points down into the pit, which I read the description of already.
Right.
Is anyone looking into the pit?
He is more baffled by the surprisingly, friendly-sounding goblinoid speakers. I don't know if she'd even. I don't know if she'd
humans,
actually recognize the language.
She would not recognize the language, unless she wants to give me an unless she wants to give me an intelligence check to try and recognize the language. Is Dell looking into the pit or Adran?
Intelligence check.
Dell
was about to once I figure out that button.
What were you saying, Adran?
I glance at the pit.
Okay. Thea, you have no idea what language is being used here, other than the fact that Adran and Varin seem to be able to speak it. Adran, you glance into the pit. Hold on. You glance into the pit just as lightning flashes across the sky. The tower in the base is very tall and straight. The shadow of the tower, revealed in the flash of lightning, for a second, looked like it was bent into a multi-pronged hook shape. No, it's straight, just like the tower. But not in the direction it should be for lightning flashing. And then it's back to darkness. The two humans seem not to have noticed.
Well, we did find a caravan with wagons, food, water, and supplies, and tools, and weapons. Just nobody there.
You mentioned a bloodbath.
Yes. Very disturbing that there's a bloodbath there, but no bodies.
The younger lady goes pale and wobbles almost on the verge of fainting and then stiffens her legs. It seems I will have to prepare our people back at the outpost for this loss. And then she hesitates. But what are we going to do, Saba? We can't gain entrance to the tower.
Why are you trying to gain entrance to the tower? What's in there?
Well, Saba folds his arms over across his chest, briefly lifting his cane, and he kind of totters a little and has to quickly set the cane back on the ground to keep his balance. We don't rightly know. We've not gone far inside. There's a crumbling pit just inside the entrance. But some 20 days ago, a strange pair entered into the tower. And ever since then, ever since they left, the sunken tower has not allowed a single person inside. Every time we draw near the entrance, we run into an invisible wall. And we have to get inside. Yes, and the lady interrupts.
Dell would like to ask if anyone has been able to try dispelling magic around the door.
Does Dell speak Goblin?
Dell does not.
Then Dell has no idea what's being said.
Sorry. I assumed we were getting some translations.
I guess Varin will be supplying a bit of a translation to Thea and Dell, but the two are speaking rather quickly. Excuse me. Okay. So we'll get to Dell's question in a moment. The woman says, "We have to get inside. Our friend is depending on us. There's Lady Orif is inside, and she needs supplies." And she indicates the bag.
Why don't you take us to the tower? We'll come check it out.
They consider this for a moment. And the man, Saba, blows a heavy snort and finally says, "Oh, all right. Nadral, Head back to the outpost. Speak to the boss. Let him know what happened to the caravan. He'll send a party out to gather the materials. And you might as well take care of the bereaved. I'll take the supplies. In answer to Dell's question, Sabo snorts again as he starts leading us into the pit. It was the first thing that fool girl tried, and it didn't nothing. She cast it with her highest spell energy, and nothing. We still could not enter. Varin will, after providing Dell and Thía with that translation, you mentioned, speaking to Saba, you mentioned a strange pair that went into the pit. Who were they? Well, one was a man, and he bore tattoos like those Crusovian fellows I see about here and there. The other was a goblin. The plants told me that the goblin was called by the man runs like water. He had several piercings in his face, and a few missing fingers on each hand. He mumbled to himself quite a bit, and clung to his staff as though he were trying to hide behind it. The staff was knobby and yellow, and bore on the head a purple gem carved to resemble a scarab beetle. The man was, well, he was more part human, I guess. One of those half-orcs named Northov, and he carried a shield and a sword and several javelins. The plant said that he pulled quite a bit at his beard, and from what they describe, his tattoos are dedicated to a spirit of violence and battle fury. I don't know why they went into the tower, but they were there for some time. As they came out, they were discussing the Crusovian tribes. Yeah, something about Northov's desire to be their liberator, or some such.
Sounds like quite a pair.
Last I heard, a bird told me they went to the southeast. Going that way, they might be going to a tribe, or the wandering heart of the desert. For Dell and Thía, Varin has been providing a translation of all that.
Thank you.
Varin?
What?
Where did you say the big group of like 40 or 60 creatures went? Didn't you say they were heading south?
They went south, not southeast.
Went southeast.
Coincidentally, Dell, you do have, I think you have Detect Magic prepared as a spell, don't you?
Checking. Yes, I do.
Okay. Adran, did you want to ask Saba anything else? The lady Nadral has left us. Saba has the bag of supplies for Lady Orif.
What exactly can you tell us about Lady Orif?
She's been inside the sunken tower since before those two runs like water and Northov came and went. She needs supplies, and Nadral and I were bringing supplies to her on a regular basis, but ever since the sunken tower has been shut, somehow, we've been unable to deliver her the meat she needs. And it's been 20 days. She must be growing desperate.
Must be. Has to be.
Does she have food with her? Is she still a she, or a...
Yes, she is still a lady, and yes, she has supplies. But we've not seen her for those 10 days, for those 10 days, and we've not been able to get anything to her. As we descend deeper and deeper into the pit, Dell, do you have that spell I asked about?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you could be using, as we were traveling, down into the pit, you could be using that time to be ritual casting it. Does that make sense?
I need to double check if that is a ritual cast, but yes.
Detect magic is a ritual cast, and clerics can ritual cast spells that they have prepared. Pardon me, sorry about that. Close that. Okay.
I say if we're not too busy, why don't we just go in and figure out if we can help her?
Be my guest to try. I've already had the experience of running into walls. You can have a turn. Varin says rather grumpily.
Okay.
So Del, you're ritual casting detect magic, or are you going to use a spell slot?
Yes, that sounds like a advised idea.
Okay.
Well-advised idea.
Advisable? Alright. So, with this spell cast, we cross through the area of plants, of thorny plants and mist, drawing closer and closer between plants and cracked stone to an open doorway. Del, once you're within 30 feet of it, you do detect an aura of magic. Adran, do you attempt to walk through the open doorway?
Yes.
You run into an invisible barrier.
Oh. Ow.
Nose first.
I take it down
since
is casting it.
And since you attempted to do that, you would have had to dismount crutches, Adran.
Yeah.
Saba takes one look at you, hobbling, and says, "Hold a minute, young fella. It seems you've lost use of your leg. I have the ability. I can heal that if you wish."
Really?
Aye, I'm the healer. What?
You can heal my leg.
He shrugs. Aye, for the right price.
What price are we talking about?
Well, what have you got to trade for it? It's a powerful magic, and it's painful to cast, and I could be using it for my own people, instead of strangers who go about losing use of their feet or other limbs. I'm willing to use it for you, if you're willing to exchange something of value in turn.
Let me see what I have in my pack.
So Del, while you're casting the spell, we'll fast forward a little bit. He's willing to use a spell or a scroll, or he'll simply give the scroll. If we want the scroll, he'll give it for 1 potion of speed and 1 bear claw root.
Wait a
If we want him to cast the spell, he will give it over. He'll cast the spell on you in exchange for the Ring of Spell Storing, the Spell Scroll of Sleet Storm, or Varin or Adran casting magic. excuse me, of equivalent level to this spell. Speaking mechanically, basically the Spell Scroll of Sleet Storm, or Varin casting plant growth over a period of 8 hours, as well as 2 heart sand samples.
I will give him the Spell Scroll Sleet Storm and 2 heart sands.
And what about the Ring of Spell Storing?
Doesn't Thía have that one?
Thía, would you be willing to turn over the Ring of Spell Storing and what?
I'm not going to hand over the ring. I'd be willing to cast spells out of it, but I'm not going to give up the ring entirely.
Varin sighs. What if I throw in with the Sleet Storm, that scroll that Adran's giving you already, and the 2 heart sand samples, I'll also cast plant growth for you. Well, not quite what I was wanting. This is powerful magic, youngins. Are you sure you can't throw in a little something extra?
Dell will point out that in time, I'm pretty sure I could cure that leg myself. It might take a few days, but I'm pretty sure I could get it.
Or I could do it right now.
I have 6 T-Rex teeth.
Alright. You've got yourself a deal. So Varin is committed to casting plant growth over a period of 8 hours for their farm plants. You can take away, Adran, you can take away your spell scroll of Sleet Storm, the 2 heart sand samples, and your T-Rex teeth.
Yep.
And over the next minute, he's going to cast Regenerate. For the duration of the spell, which is 1 hour, you're going to regain 1 hit point at the start of each of your turns, and your foot is restored after 2 minutes.
I'm sorry? After what?
After 2 minutes.
After 2 minutes. Okay.
Okay. Del, you complete casting Detect Magic, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
If it takes 10 minutes to do it, ritual casting, I'm a little rusty.
It takes 10 rounds and an action.
Ah.
I'm pretty sure. Kind of surprised it's not written down for you. Let me check for you.
I could double check,
Ritual.
actually. I didn't think that there's an option.
Sorry?
I didn't think to check. I believe in the character bio, all it says is, like, I can do ritual casting. It doesn't exactly describe how it works.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that didn't tell me anything.
Either way, we got a couple minutes to put into it. I know within 10 minutes it can be done. Possibly less.
Right. Detect. Too many pages. Alright. Casting time, 1 action. It's a detect. It's a ritual spell. Anyways. Effectively, yes. So, Adran, please keep in mind that for the next 2 minutes, you're going to be. It's going to take 2 minutes to regain your foot and your normal movement speed. And for the next hour, if we're in combat and you take damage, you gain 1 hit point. Okay? At the. Let's see. Get that spell back. There you go. I'll put it in the chat for you. There you go. All relevant information is there in the chat for you. Del, you finish casting the spell. The area of the entrance, and as far as you can tell, all around the tower is overlaid with divination magic that specifically detects living creatures. Where'd it go? And apparently blocks entrance. It's basically it's as though this magic is preventing living creatures from entering the sunken tower. Does that make sense? Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Does Del share this with the party?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I asked because I wasn't sure what you were doing, or saying, or thinking. Adran? You had a comment? Question? Oh, I saw you were typing something, so I was wondering what you were typing. Alright, with this in mind, Varin will say in Elvish to the party, excluding the old man. If it's divination magic, I can hide us. I can hide us from divination magic. It's kind of... Go ahead.
Will that get us through it?
I mean, so what you detected, Del, is that there's divination magic, and specifically detecting living creatures. Any living creature that draws near is detected. Non-detection prevents divination magic from detecting an area or a creature that the spell is cast on. We can try. We've got lots of diamonds to use. What do you think, Adran?
I'm guessing your casting of non-detection consumes diamonds.
It consumes diamond dust.
Ah.
Hang on. Okay. Saba looks back and forth, still holding the bag, looking worriedly at the entrance, one hand resting on the invisible barrier, clearly wanting to get inside and clearly unable to. Does Thía or Del have anything to say while Adran is typing out his response?
Well, I'm guessing we're helping these people. Question is, do we take them with us, or do we leave them out here and go ahead?
It's gonna be costly enough just to cast it on us, Varin points out.
Del's gonna, without really being able to talk much, kind of mime requesting the food bag and kind of offering to take it off the other lady.
The lady went back to the outpost. It's Sabo that's with us and has this bag of supplies. After a moment or two of Del trying to communicate this with his hands, Varin just rolls his eyes and speaks in Goblin to the man. The young one is offering to take the bag of supplies to this lady Orif of yours. And Adran, you seem to be of the opinion that we should try and go inside. Okay. In that case, this is going to be painful for me. I'm going to spend all 3 of my 3rd level spell slots. Ouch. And 1 of my 4th level spell slots. Ouch. Cast non-detection 4 times. And this time I remember to take away the diamond dust. Okay. Del, real quick. Are you going to keep concentrating on detect magic?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That's a 30-foot radius, yes? Yes. Okay. Alright, I'm going to move us to a map.
Yeah, 30 foot.
Leaving the old man behind. Drag us over here. As we step through the suddenly passable entrance, now that it can no longer detect us, once Varin is slightly obscured by any bodies of Adran and Del, and the old man has handed the bag to Del. Just as we step through and Varin's out of his line of sight, Varin's body suddenly ripples and shifts and sprouts fur, claws, and fangs. And we are on the map. Alright, where am I?
I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Reading through the non-detection spell description, rather than casting 4 castings of it, wouldn't it make more sense just to kind of cast it on the pathway that would like near the barrier that we're trying to walk through, and just make a 10-foot section that we could just walk through with one casting?
I'm looking at it right now. Can be a willing creature or a place or an object no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. No, because that would affect the land, but the moment we try to leave the land that's being affected by the spell would the divination magic would detect us. So Varin had to target with the spell. Varin had to target every individual person entering.
Okay, just thought I might be able to help, but I guess not.
No worries, thank you. We enter onto a stone platform over a dark gap, out of which wind sighs and whispers. Glancing down, we see our shadows warp and dance about before they suddenly snap straight and are swallowed in a mixture of darkness and mist that clings as high as our knees. Ahead, as I move us forward a little bit, a crumbling stone bridge stretches out from a neighboring stone floor, but falls far short of the platform we stand on. Something occurs to me to check and make sure the settings are correct. Yes, they are.
Are we in dim light conditions?
Our vision is making it dim light. We're currently in darkness. Where was I? Noted.
You're not really sure exactly where Thea is standing anymore.
Where was I? A knee-high mist crawls all over the floor sections, drifting over the edge into the impermeable darkness below. We can hear from down out of sight the squeaking of rats and the squeaks of bats above and below. Thank you for that. Does anyone have food?
Are you planning on using it as a diversion for the rats and the bats?
It's just a question.
I'm not sure how to answer that because I'm not sure what all of our supplies we took with us off the cart.
Are you looking at your character sheet? Do you see anything rations? Any rations?
I mean, we always just had a bunch of garlic beans.
Garlic,
I do have
not
rations.
Garlic. Okay, if you have rations on your character sheet, let me put it this way. Varin's nose suddenly wrinkles, he gags, rips open the pack of food on his side, and pulls out all the food in it. It is visibly aged and becomes slimy and overgrown with mold.
Oh.
And that's true for everyone who has rations.
Okay, so we lost our food.
So we lost our rations.
Indeed. Okay, and we are now inside this tower, and descending underground. Not descending, sorry. Okay, so, and Thía has hidden herself. And I will put a, oops. Did this? Oh, come on. Grab the token, shift it here. Yay! That put the hit points on. So I will put a token on you indicating that you have hidden. Alright. What do you want to do, Adran?
Oh. I feel like running. Might actually put a little long strider on myself and run really far.
Your
wait a second. You're asking about the tower. Oh.
Yes, the tower.
It feels so nice having my foot back.
Your foot's not fully back yet.
Not
Pardon
fully
me,
back.
sorry. What were you going to ask, Thía?
Does this appear to be some type of crumbled bridge that we could jump and stand on, or I'm not sure what else that might be?
It looks like a bridge to me.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's about 40 feet of a gap?
It looks like a bridge that doesn't reach quite all the way. Unless it's a mimic. It is about 20 feet away from the nearest edge.
Oh.
So Thía could leap that.
40.
Did you say that mimic part out loud?
Yes. Because Varin is always suspicious that everything is a mimic.
He's just gonna load a stone. Oh, wait.
Well, she does have a dart in hand.
It's not that. I'm just suddenly questioning if I want to make noise if it's not a mimic.
Adran, what do we do?
Well, hold on. Time out.
Ow.
I don't know if Dell's detect magic would pick anything up or not.
It's picking up that divination magic that's outside, but nothing else.
Okay.
Well, wherever Thea's standing, she could jump it. I've seen her jump 20 feet.
He's gonna shoot a rock at it with a sling.
I'm not gonna have you roll for the attack. Although your presence is revealed when the stone cracks into the stone and falls down, 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 down. Varin leans and looks over the side.
Fool of a toot.
That's a long ways down.
Move?
I don't hear anything.
Next time, throw yourself down there and rid us of your stupidity.
Thía, you are once again hidden, and that's a good use of second story work. Question for you, Thía. Did you leave any means for the rest of us to follow you?
Well, I was
Like a
about to
rope?
say, you guys see her throw the rock, and then you look away for a second, and as you look back, you realize she's gone, and she's about to throw a rope back towards you, or an end of a rope back towards you.
How about you
feel
try
like-
shooting the rope at Varin so then Varin can use his special talent and catch the arrow?
It's gloves, not a talent.
You wear it.
So, excuse me, Thía, you do toss back a rope. Varin will use a piton and set it into the stone floor that we're on. Are you going to secure your rope on that end by any means?
I'm gonna look, preferably for an anchor point, kind of over here on the rock.
Okay.
Or how secure and sturdy does this little bridgelet look?
Try jumping.
It's
Looks
crumbly. Wait, which one are you talking about? You're talking about the bridge or the stone ledge?
I'm talking about the bridge that sticks out and looks like it's about to just fall off on its own.
It feels solid enough, though definitely old and a little crumbly.
I guess double check if I have any pitons or not. I'm not sure.
And Del, you currently
I'll
have
just
the
try and
bag,
tie it
yes?
off near the base where it's probably the strongest.
Okay. And Del, you currently have the bag of supplies, right?
The bag of supplies.
From
Yes,
Saba
Del
for Lady
does.
Oris? Okay.
I'm
I got briefly
sorry,
mixed up about who had it, Del or Thía. Thank you. All right, who's going across first?
Oh, you're talking about the bag of supplies from
Ow.
Saba?
Saba.
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 Sorry. I'm not good with names.
There.
Thanks. That'll work until we scroll down the list. From the
Very well.
title.
Yes.
All right,
All right,
I'll do it.
who's-
I'll grab the rope and start swinging across.
All right, Adran, you climb the rope across, and then who's next? Del or Varin? Del, if you want to, you can.
I guess I'll go.
Okay. Thía, you might want
Although
to make
he's
room.
gonna... I'm working on it. Well, you don't really know what she is. She's
No,
just
we
kind
don't.
of ghostly
I'm
stepping out of your
But
way.
I'm saying as a DM that you might want to make room. Del, you're the only one who can see just how many stone ledges there are until everyone gets across. And it seems that this stone ledge is rather isolated. And furthermore, you don't detect any magic Del. But you can see a door over there. Where are you? There you are. So Del can see a door right where the line is pointing. Make sense?
Which he would indicate to everyone else.
Okay. Move up, little one. Varin gives you a not unkind, but impatient push from behind. Right, it might help if I actually use my select tool. All right. Now how are we getting across?
Anybody want to try a run and jump?
I nominate
She
the
is
sneaky
gonna
one.
just kind of disappear for
Over
a
here?
minute. She's gonna basically go back, disconnect Varin's rope from the original platform, and jump back
It's
with the rope.
Thea's
and the
rope. It's Thea's rope.
Sorry.
Did you mean
but
you're
either
going
way,
to disconnect
Basically,
Varin's piton?
basically, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
She's basically disconnecting the rope and jumping back with it.
Gotcha. And another good use of second story work, and then another good use of second story work. All right, where are you gonna head to, Thea?
I gotta double check.
It is-
I don't know if I presume the rope is 20 foot, but it doesn't really.
The rope is 50 feet long.
50 feet. Thank you.
You're welcome. It is 30 feet to here, and 30 feet to here. Come on, pink.
Well,
there we go.
Del is telling us
And
there's a door that way.
yep, and it is 30 feet from
Which
this platform to any of the others.
I don't think they can jump that long.
Check your ring of spell storing. Do you have anything useful?
Do have. Hold on, working on it.
Noted. Varin sighs and starts considering. I assume you have jump in your ring of spell storing.
Yes, I do.
Okay, then Varin is not going to use the spell slot. So with that, you could effectively jump 60 feet for Thea.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it lasts for
I'll
1
go
minute.
ahead and cast it.
Okay. And this button.
And she's gonna leave
Noted, sir.
Varin's piton with him, but she'll jump here first. Take just kind of a quick look around to see if there's anything interesting.
You can
I'm
give
gonna
me a
guess
perception. You can give me a perception
Sure.
check if you want, but that will take an action. There's a good use of your reliable talent. Skulker allows you to have no disadvantage, right? For dim light conditions.
I believe so.
Yes, dim light does not impose disadvantage, and you're treating the darkness as dim light, so you don't detect anything where you are.
Yeah. Okay.
Just the
case-
mist, and the squeaks, and the darkness.
I'll take another running jump over here and tie off my end of the rope.
Using your
Before
bonus
kind of-
action, I assume to dash.
I guess. Are we on action economy?
More just tracking for my own sake.
Okay.
Okay, then yes, Varin will use his action and secure the rope there, and now we have a bridge across. Adran
I
is
think
not back yet.
Thea would have to tie hers off on the bridge itself, but yeah, because she doesn't have
Okay.
any pitons.
Do you want to move Del across there, sir?
Sure.
Okay. And we have crossed to the area where the entrance is. And if you will pardon me for one moment, I'm going to move us to a new area. Whoops, wrong button. Who's taking the lead? Thía? Is Thía taking the lead?
Second. Just catching up with some stuff.
Noted, sir, you're back. Who's leading the way through the door?
I believe Varin might actually be a little bit more perceptive in our environment.
And what were you saying, Adran?
All right, I'll go ahead and go through the door first.
Okay. Stepping into... and then I assume Dell. And then Thía and Varin. Oops.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll bring us on to the next area in a moment. Setting foot in this hall, Adran, this unlit hallway, causes you to tense suddenly, though there is no visible reason why. The ceiling you see is 10 feet above the floor. The hallway continues straight ahead for several feet. The same mist stirs faintly across the floor at knee height. You can hear rats skittering into holes in the wall beneath the mist, and moving in unseen passageways behind the walls. Dell, with detect magic running, as you come within 30 feet of the hallway that Adran has just entered, you sense magic, and more magic, and a lot more magic, and a lot more magic. There's a lot of magic in that hallway.
I'm going to use my action, which I believe tells me what school of magic I'm detecting.
It does. Do you tell anyone what you're detecting, that you're detecting it?
When I have an idea of what I'm detecting, probably.
Well, there's abjuration magic, and there's abjuration magic, and there's a lot of abjuration magic.
Or I could just pull out my sword and make a torch.
Why is this? But oh, right. All right, hang on 1 second. Oops. Come on, undo that. There we go. There. Now we're in the hallway.
So
Adran,
it would also show me
go ahead.
A faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. I'm not sure if that's relevant to what we're encountering or not.
It is not relevant. You don't see any creature here. You just see abjuration magic, abjuration magic, abjuration magic, abjuration magic. It's lots and lots of abjuration magic.
So just kind of just in a general area?
Basically, everywhere almost every single surface on this floor that you look at, you see abjuration magic on almost every single square. Do you tell Adran?
Yes.
Yeah, I can feel the tingling in my feet. Or is that because my foot is slowly healing?
Adran, you can give me an Arcana check.
Hang on a second while I give you an Arcana check.
Oh, wow. That's actually the TC I set. So you learn Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to explain that someone has likely turned this into some type of magical fortress or safe haven, and I'm going to give a brief description of what abjuration magic is used for, and that it's abjuration spells are protective in nature. Though some of them have aggressive uses, they create magical barriers and negate harmful effects or banish creatures to other planes of existence.
So, and with your check there, Adran, the abjuration magic that is woven throughout this hallway is done so in the form of traps, but it appears that their trigger is, as you study each spell, you gradually glean these wards, if you will, and let me show you what it looks like. There you go. These wards will only activate if undead walk through this hall.
Oh. That's good. Mm-hmm. It's a good thing nobody here is undead. Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, bless you to someone.
That was one of the rats.
Varin glances at Del. Are you sure you're not undead? Because you stink like death.
Oh, harsh.
No, I'm serious. He stinks.
Pay no attention to his very sensitive nose.
Varin growls. Then shakes his head in annoyance, like, ugh. Do you continue through this hallway?
Since we're all not undead, yeah. I would say, yeah, let's continue on.
As Del comes up alongside Varin, Varin just kind of pushes Del towards on the other side of the hallway. Like, get away, you stink.
He doesn't like you. I don't like you either.
Varin's telling Del very specifically that Del stinks?
Yes, Del stinks. Like rot.
But...
No, seriously, what's wrong with you?
He stinks. That's what's wrong with him.
Can Del give... Del's wondering if this is any kind of magical effect on Varin, or some type of disease that might be causing him to respond negatively to him.
I mean, you're aware that ever since Varin gained this wolf-ish form, his senses have definitely sharpened.
Sharpened, but it seems unusually repelled by something about me.
You can give me a perception check as Del.
Yes. Oh, sorry. That's wrong character sheet.
I said as Del.
I was thinking that. I had the wrong one open.
As Varin just kind of pushes his way further ahead.
Wow.
Now that Varin mentions it, Del does kind of smell something of rot. You're not sure where it's from, but you smell rot.
Is it coming from the bag?
Del's smelling the rot.
And now that Varin has mentioned it, Del is paying attention and can smell rot. Yes. And Adran just asked the question.
Is it coming from the bag of food?
Do you want to check the bag, sir?
Because, I mean, remember what happened to our rations? They all just ended up getting really slimy and icky.
Yeah, I'll check the bag.
Okay. Let me pull this open real quick. Well, there's no rotten food in the bag. Because there's no food in the bag. When Del opens it up and looks inside, the first thing he sees is an eyeball.
And I snap it shut.
He also... Take an inspiration point for Del.
Yeah, he's only got one.
Okay. Too bad. There was also, as Del considers, he recalls that he saw an eyeball that was covered, that had bits of dirt stuck to it, and it was clearly slightly withered. Do you open the bag and look inside again?
I want to know if there's an eyeball originally, but I'm suddenly realizing I forgot to check earlier.
So do you open the bag again?
I want to think on my detect magic effect.
You detect no magic, and you detect no magic about the bag. Adran, you haven't seen what Del's doing. You're just kind of like, what? Why is everyone? Why is Del still back there?
Him so long?
Well, Varin is way ahead, like, holding his nose. What, Del?
with a rather green face, I'll kind of slowly open the baggie a little bit. But I'm also trying to think whether or not this eyeball could be used as any kind of magical perception tool.
Well, you don't detect anything magical about it. Adran, as you step back, you see Del tentatively opening the bag. Do you look inside with him?
Yes, I want to look inside and find out what the heck is going on over there.
You see a decrepit eyeball, shriveled and slightly covered with dirt. A hand, specifically a left hand. Several layers of skin that must have been from someone's face. A very large nose. Someone's left ear. And the small left foot of a child. And spools and spools and spools of tendons. Everything in the bag is decayed, as though with age, and has bits of dirt and various detritus clinging to them.
You want to explain to me why you have pieces of Mr. Potato Head in here?
I was actually mostly just wanting just what exactly did we come in here to feed? And B, I'm a little worried we might be in some type of time warp dimensional area.
From ahead in the darkness, you hear Varin call back, "What is taking all of you so long?"
I'm still at a loss for words, Varin, but it looks like Del is carrying around a bunch of body parts and tendons and all sorts of different weird stuff here.
That's gross, little Del.
Yeah, I feel gross.
I thought that was all full of food.
Well, it stinks. And, well, technically I guess it is food.
And Del just throws up a little bit in his mouth.
Are the rest of you coming or not?
I'm coming.
Keep that one, pointing at Del, away from me. He stinks.
The delivery boy over here is kind of slowly making his way around.
There's a door ahead. And Del, you would detect that the magic seems to be ending right about here. No more spells.
Alright.
Do we go through?
Alright, who wants to play knock knock first?
Yeah, just
fine.
You know. Thía will go through, and then in a moment she'll kind of poke her head back out to tell you what she sees.
So Varin moves to open the door and runs right into Thea's back because he didn't see her moving forward. Yeah. Thía, when you open the door, it opens into a twisting... you can open it, by the way.
Oh.
There is a staircase that twists around and descends. And I'm going to grab all your tokens here for a moment. And move us over.
To the other board game.
Maybe. Oops. It is somewhere around... so, after several... actually, let me read the description here. The stairs twist down, deep into the darkness. Adran, you're mentally keeping track. Every 10 feet down, we come to a set of doors that have been sealed shut with unnaturally smooth, straight stone walls. The knee-high mist slowly cascades down the steps ahead of us. It is somewhere around halfway, maybe? I'm trying to remember movement speeds per minute. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, it's somewhere around halfway down. All of a sudden your foot tingles, as though coming back to wakefulness.
Ugh.
Adran, your foot has returned to full usage, and you have once again 40-foot movement speed. Your leg is restored.
That's great. I thought for sure I was going to be stepping on skulls and heads of all sorts of different dead men everywhere along the floor.
Del, excuse me. We descend, with Adran keeping track, we descend 440 feet when you detect ahead an aura of magic. But you have to go another 30 feet before you can actually see where it's cast. Around the twisting...
Everyone else.
Go ahead.
What?
I was gonna say, I just kind of warn everyone what I'm detecting as we keep going.
Alright, magic. What kind?
The kind that I'm detecting. Which is...
useful.
Like
you descend... We descend another 30 feet before you can finally see a floor.
What
As you
kind of
concentrate...
magic am I detecting?
It's one single spell, an abjuration spell, and it reaches 30 feet up from the floor where it was cast on.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you guys on the map. Here we go. And move ya.
Someone's working some very big magic.
Why do I'm getting the feeling I'm being brought back to the old school Nintendo era?
I'm honestly not sure.
No, this definitely looks like the layout of like the old Zelda games. It's actually kind of cool.
Oh, thank you. Del,
The magic was
on the
up towards the top of the map, correct?
No, well, hold on. On the floor, you're basically looking at the floor. You're looking more or less right in this region. From this point on the floor, the reach of this abjuration spell reaches 30 feet up, and as you look around, in every direction that you can see clearly, you can't tell where the spell ends. Where am I? The stairs end in a square chamber that is 10 feet in height and 30 feet on each side, with doorways set in the cardinal directions. All but the northern door are sealed with those unnaturally smooth and flat stone walls. The hall to the north extends very, very far. Before you go that far, Thía.
My icon is stuck.
Okay, I'll help you out there, sir.
Thank you.
It's very far down that hallway, but down at the far end of it, way, way, way far away, is just barely visible a light. The mist here is still at knee height, but as we move about, it twists and writhes unnaturally, sometimes forming almost like claw shapes that grasp incorporeally at us.
Unsettling. To be clear, Thea's still kind of taking the previous hide action, right?
Noted. And noted that she's proceeding very quietly. What was that, Adran? As Adran keeps trying to blow the
face.
Gimli reference?
Yes, that is a Gimli reference.
Nice. Do we proceed down the open hallway?
If it gets us out of the way of all these aberrational hand claws, sure.
Okay. I assume, Adran, you're still keeping track of the distance as we travel.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, keeping track of it, and with Del keeping concentration, what's the duration on Detect Magic? 10 minutes? Okay. Unless Del wants to cast this again, let me think for a second. The spell's gonna end, and we still have not left the region of the abjuration magic.
Yes, he'll cast again with the ritual casting.
Okay, let me put it this way. You're gonna have to cast it several times.
Can I just
Adran,
be kind of working on it continuously?
Yes, you can. Adran, you keep track of it. Working together, Adran and Del, you calculate out. We walk 19,940 feet before Del senses the end of the spell at 30 feet out.
So, just
that is
shy of 4 miles?
It goes a long ways. And I'm going to move us to a new map.
You said it was like 19,400 feet, something like that?
19,940 feet.
Yes.
Yeah, it's about 3 3/4 miles.
It's a long ways. Alright, I'll read the description. Coming through the end of the hallway, we finally find ourselves in a chamber which forks in 4 different directions before us. On either side of the hallway we just exited, flames burn in wall-mounted sconces, without fuel, heat, or smoke. The faint scent of decay, stone, wood, and straw lingers in the mostly stale air, and the 20-foot-tall chamber is eerily silent. Lining the halls to either side are the frames of bookshelves, but their contents are completely hidden from view by the now familiar, unnaturally smooth and flat stone walls. The knee-high mist here surges and writhes into twisting snake-like forms. And I'll put
Not bad. Not saying I want to build a summer home here, but the tapestries are quite lovely.
And
Dell's gonna voice a bit of a concern. I originally thought all those anti-undead sigils were meant to keep things out, but I'm starting to wonder if they were meant to keep something in.
Okay, now I'm a little creeped out.
You? Creeped out? Oh, I think we all should be worried now.
Maybe I should have done something like primeval awareness before we started down here. Alright, so, as mentioned, there's a split here. There's 2 hallways directly ahead of us. And another one that leads this way.
Okay.
So let me ask you.
Use the buddy system.
Which way do you want to go?
This is gonna suddenly pop up next to back next to Adrian. I didn't see anything too far down the left pathway.
Now note that because it is bright light here, thanks to all the torches, Thea, you can no longer be hidden, but you can move. You can move quietly.
Can I, given that I can't perceive anything in my immediate area, and Skulker Lights allows me to hide when I'm not clearly seen by the creature I'm hiding from, can I attempt to hide from anything I'm not aware is already watching me?
More to the point, there's no dim light here. Does that make sense?
How about
If
this,
you
Del?
want to-
I'll just tell you to sit in the corner.
Oh, that reminds me. Del, you're detecting magic from those flames.
So they're not burning a torch then. I presume they're
I
just
did
kind
say
of
that.
magical.
I did say that they are not burning on any fuel, producing heat, or they're not even producing smoke. They're just burning.
They are magical food.
Focusing on them, they are producing. They have an aura of evocation magic. From where we stand here, we hear from somewhere footsteps. Tapping steadily from behind us. Down that right hall passageway, perhaps. Thía, near where you are, something just moved. For a brief moment, there was something within 10 feet of you, and now it's not there anymore.
That's called a figment of your imagination.
It wasn't a victim of my imagination that beat me up last time.
Who goes there? Calls a voice from behind us.
B5 for fun.
Around the corner from that right-hand hallway comes a decrepit figure, swathed in cloth that it wraps it from head to toe. Its body is visibly caved in places. The ribcage looks deformed. Part of the skull looks like it has been cracked open, and there's some holes in the swathing cloths that show decayed flesh.
Lady Olga?
The figure draws itself upright, to its rather unimpressive height of 4.5 feet. I am Master Scholar Durgath. Who are you to intrude upon my domicile? And the figure is speaking a very archaic but very proper form of Elvish. How did you come to pass my wards?
We just walked through the front door, went down some stairs, and walked a long way to get here.
You are unlearned. Why have you intruded here?
We've come to find someone? Make sure they're still living and intact?
Thía, as Adran is talking, you sense something come back within that blind sense of yours. It's 10 feet up and 5 feet over to the right. Like that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
10 feet up, 5 feet over.
Thank you. I interpreted the up differently than that. I thought you meant up as in above my head.
Adran, Adran, just as you're saying this to this decrepit form, Varin is going to whisper, not in Elvish, since this fellow clearly speaks Elvish. Varin whispers in Dwarvish, "Something's coming." And the figure turns and looks at Varin. "A scholar of the old tongue?" he says in Dwarvish. And Varin just stares, mouth open, like, "What?"
What?
Del, you sense magic. It just came within reach of you. But you
I
can't see
assume
anything.
from above us? Or from
No,
ahead
it
of
came. Hang on. Let me. You sense magic, something magical coming like this, but you can't see
I
anything.
don't know which way to go. I'm gonna come right over here.
Do you
next
mention?
turn.
Do you mention?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll say something's approaching us. Side note, out of character question.
yes,
Would Thía have recognized the sword the new rapier as magical?
yes.
Okay.
But you've not. But you have not had time to attune to it.
Right. I wasn't sure if I was aware of that knowledge or not.
It was mentioned previously.
Also,
Okay.
to question outside of character, who was the woman that we were supposed to be looking for?
Lady Orif.
Orif.
Lady
Thank
Orif.
you.
Okay. Back in character, Thea's gonna put away her dart and draw out that sword.
The scholar Durgath turns and looks in your direction, Thía. What was that?
Precautions?
And we can roll for initiative. Oh, actually, do you ask Scholar Durgath about Lady Orif, Adran?
Yes.
All right. Frame your question, please.
Gosh, how did I want to ask this question?
I don't know.
Has there? Dell's gonna kind of pipe up if he may. Has there been a lady who came down this cave anytime in the last decade?
We're looking for a woman who goes by the name of Lady Orif.
Last decade, I love it.
I'm a little curious about the time dilation here.
No lady has come down this way, young fool. Not in the last decade. And as he's answering this, and Adran, what was your question?
Question is have you seen her of late?
I'm sorry. Have you seen?
Have you seen Lady Orif lately?
My sister is contained within these halls. How come you to know my sister's name?
Because we were bringing something to her. Something in that man's knapsack. Sorry to throw you under the cart.
Immediately! Adran,
Wait,
lightning
what did
crashes.
he say immediately?
He said depart immediately. And even as he says this, lightning crashes overhead, audible even 500 feet down through all that stone and twisting passages and doorways. Adran, your senses come alive with the magic released in this storm, crashing about overhead. And you can feel the entire sunken tower shudder under the weighty blow of lightning and arcane might. Del, something magical is approaching you. Thía, you can feel something approaching you. Roll for initiative.
This isn't going well.
I'm actually a little scared right now.
Freaking A.
Adran, with your passive perception... Go ahead.
I was just that was Thía that rolled first.
The 17 was Thía?
Yeah.
Adran, because you don't have heightened senses, and you don't have detect magic, and you don't have blind sense, you are caught by surprise in this first round.
Oh.
Let me move this up. Get it out of my visual way. Del, you are first up to act. You can sense magic here, and here. Somewhere down near the floor, beneath the mist, but you cannot see it. What would you like to do, Del?
I'm going to drop the bag, jump a little bit. Oh, wait, hold on. That's 15 feet of movement. Over here.
As you step into that patch, you feel your boots slip a little on the ground. Excuse me. You're not wearing metal boots, I assume.
Are you trying to imply something?
And, sorry, you need to be here. Because you cannot enter that space. You cannot physically enter that space. Anything else for you, Del?
I'm a little curious as to what's occupying the space I was about to move into, first off.
You cannot see what's occupying the space. Nor can you detect any magic from that region.
Problems, so many problems in so many directions. I'm going to try to basically warn and start pointing out where I detect the various entities, both the Adran, Varin, and Thía.
Okay. Did you want to do any action? You've moved a total of 10 feet.
Pull out my shield.
Very well, you've equipped your shield. Adran, did you want to move any further, Del, or stay where you are?
Moving away from stuff didn't work very well for me earlier, so I'm just trying to be near friends.
Duly noted. In that case, Adran, it is your turn.
I'm surprised. I'm pretty much can't do anything, but
That is true. You
can I please pull out my shield?
Nope. When you're surprised, you take no action, reaction, or movement. So your turn's over. Thía, it is your turn. Where you stand currently...
I stab like the mighty elephant.
Line.
Well, I'm learning from my elders.
Oh, I see the spin-offs you put on there.
Shots fired.
I thought that was a compliment.
Dig a little deeper.
It is. Oh, where are you attacking, Thía?
To the nearest one. I basically moved 5 feet and I'm stabbing.
Okay. You are attacking with what? Your new rapier?
The drawn rapier.
Okay. You cannot see what you are attacking.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And you are equally unseen by the target, so you have neither advantage nor disadvantage.
I don't actually have a weapon item to attack. Oh wait, I do.
I apologize. I'll put. Do you have rapier on?
No,
you don't have rapier. Hang on, let me put a rapier on.
I have augmenter in there. I presume that is it, correct?
That is not something I put. That is not something I put on. That is not something I put on your character sheet, and that's not remotely what you can attack with. Okay, hang on 1 second. There it is. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That sounds way better.
Right?
I'll wait. It looks like he's still doing something.
There you go.
Okay, ready for me to act, or
ready for you to act?
Okay.
Swing away.
I stab like the mighty elephant. Or
You need a little more work there.
That is a glancing blow. You hit the target. Roll damage. Okay, so that's going to be 5 points because of the glancing blow house rule. All right. Now, checking something on your character sheet. You do have dual. Yeah, don't you have dual wielder?
I'm pretty sure she is, or he
No,
is.
that comes down at level 16, which we have not leveled up yet.
Good point. Okay, so you've interactioned and you've actioned. Anything else for you, Thía?
I have. I have not interactioned because I specifically said I drew the sword well before the initiative.
You are
started.
correct. You did indeed. I beg your pardon. Do you want to use your interaction for anything?
Pardon
As I
me.
say, on that note, I will try to use my Yes, I will use my interaction to draw a dagger.
Okay.
Although,
So for this, do you see your global damage modifier field? You should see offhand dagger at the bottom of it.
yes, I do.
Okay, click the button next to it, the square. Put the check mark in. Now, if you want, you can use your bonus action to make a dagger attack, and it'll show the -5 to take away your damage modifier because you don't have 2-weapon fighting style.
Okay.
And it is still an attack at normal because because neither you nor your target can see each other.
Well, for the moment,
If you wish to attack with your dagger.
yeah. I'm actually gonna bonus action disengage.
You do not have to. No, yep, it's up to you if you want to. Neither of you can see each other. But your
Does
blade
that
comes
not
away.
normally play without vision?
Correct. Attacks of opportunity
okay.
require you to be able to see your target.
Thank you, I did not realize that. In that case, I would like to use my bonus action to attack.
Okay,
I just kind of... I thought that worked differently.
no worries. You can use your bonus action. So you would just hit the dagger attack
So
button.
not...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just hit the regular dagger button now, correct?
That is going to hit.
I don't know if that did the -5. I don't think
You
that
have
did
not
the
rolled
-5.
You have not rolled damage yet, so of course it has not done the -5.
Oh, the -5 is only for damage, not for attack roll.
Correct. So
Okay,
that comes out
still
to 3. This button. Your 2 blades come up, dripping with a curious, sizzling, acidic ichor stench as liquid comes bubbling off it, and something below the mist screams in pain and has to make Constitution saving throws. Dun. Well, that's a fail. Oh, sorry.
Ouch!
You cannot see what it is, but you sense that it is something very tiny. Anything else for you, Thía?
Point move. Here.
Okay, you sense nothing nearby you. However, as you finish your movement, you hear a rustling sound up near the ceiling of this chamber, some 20 feet up. A rustling sound as of hay. As you glance upward, you see something step out of a culvert in the wall and drop, sliding down the surface of the wall. And then it turns its hollow eyes towards you.
Bad things, so many bad things.
Thía, I need from you a wisdom saving throw, please. Alright, that is a success, and you are not paralyzed or frightened.
things, so many bad things.
And then you hear rustling from the other side. And another body of hay comes sliding down the hall, down the wall, and let's see here. It's actually going to go here. Hey, look, Adran.
Technically, my back is facing him.
Indeed it is. Did you happen to have your shield equipped?
No.
I get a 10 and a 17 against you, Adran.
I'm at a 21 right now, without my shield.
Duly noted. Scraping claws come slashing against your magical armor from behind, and you hear the familiar, terrifying sound of hay.
No, no.
Varin twists around in his wolfish form, sees these two figures. Oh, not again! All things considered, Varin's going to bonus action cast a spell.
Alright, willow away.
That guy. And spell slot spend. And, well, it's not terribly hurt. Well, it's not hurt at all. I'm just going to, sling sharpshooter. At normal. Where's sharpshooter? There it is. Oops, I forgot the hunter's mark. 19 minus 5 is 14 to hit. That hits. Well, that's painful. Roll the d6 for hunter's mark. 18 become... Oh, gosh.
Oh! Max roll.
So that's 24. Watch that health bar. The thing is instantly bloodied. And now if I attack it, it gets Colossus Slayer as well as Sharpshooter and Hunter's Mark. That button. And that button. One sling stone down. And I'm going to sling it again. Oh dear. Yeah, that's going to hurt.
Overkill.
Oh, I'm gonna leave Hunter's Mark on, actually. No, I'm not. Duh. Okay, so that is 10 from Sharpshooter, a 1 from Colossus Slayer, and a 5 from Hunter's Mark, plus 7 from the stone, so that is a total of 23. Yeah, the thing dies rather abruptly.
In a cloud.
What did I say? 23. I'm sorry, what'd you say, sir?
In a cloud of hay.
Indeed. Ooh. And something behind it screams in pain as the stone crashing through the straw of the scarecrow angles down and hits something that was beyond it. Let me check. Yes, okay. And has to make a Constitution saving throw.
No way.
Let's find out. It fails its concentration. And Del, you no longer sense magic from either location, as though a spell just ended. And Varin's going to hold his position where he is. And Scholar Durgath, excuse me. Let's see, what's he going to do? He points at the bag that you dropped, Del. So basically, I'm going to say it's still falling into the mist. A column of flames rips down out of open air, strikes into the bag, and you can hear it be consumed in radiant flames. "We are too late!" he cries. "The storm is upon us! You have been duped, you fools!" And that's going to end his turn. Right, this fellow. From around the corner where you sent, where that thing that Varin just wounded, comes a shrieking cry. It had words in it, but you don't know what they were. And then something bursts out of the mist. It is a tiny humanoid with wings and a scorpion tail, and it flies on its wings towards the north. First off, it comes out of the mist, and it's going to... Oh, right, he doesn't have that. Okay. Fly north. Apparently he wants out of here, and takes the dodge action. Thía, I need from you a wisdom saving throw as something comes within 10 feet of you. You succeed and you are not frightened. And this creature... Something similar spits something in acidic words and then goes running away beneath the mist with very rapid feet. Pretty much. Del, that square that you tried to move into, something slips and slides and slops its way towards you. I get a 17, excuse me, 17 to hit. What's your armor class, sir? Del? Can you all hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. I thought I missed that. You asked something for Del and I missed it.
What's your armor class?
Armor class, which I put on the shield. Hold on. Just trying to make sure that I got calculated correctly. Okay, yeah, 15.
Something slips across the just over your foot and slaps onto your ankle. You take 5 bludgeoning and 4 acid damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on detect magic. Okay, you maintain concentration. You take a total of 9 damage that goes to your temporary hit points. Top of the round. Lightning crashes again. Adran, roll me a d6. You can feel the arcane might slamming into the tower. You can feel energy rushing throughout the entire structure, and for a brief moment, you sense... It's almost as though you can sense the entire building through an arcane sense that just is being ravaged open by the lightning and the arcane storm overhead. You're not entirely sure, but this complex might extend for quite a few miles in many different directions. Del, it is your turn, sir.
Well, this is uncomfortable. I'm here.
Choose quickly.
I'm going to cast Aid.
Okay. And who are you casting it on? You can choose up to 3 creatures.
I think I want to cast it at 3rd level. That was a mistake on that last one. I'm gonna punch that. That will be on the Adran and Varin.
Okay, and at third level?
Third level, that should come out to 5, 10 hit points each.
Yep, okay.
To increase
make sure
the total maximum and current.
Is that
So everyone
5
please-
hit points?
10.
Yeah, so your actual hit points, not your temporary hit points, but your actual ones go up by 10.
Wait, not the temporary, but the current ones.
Correct.
Yeah,
Your current
the
and
actual.
maximum hit points
Okay, cool.
go up by 10 each. So effectively, Varin now has, for the next 8 hours, Varin has 132. For the next 8 hours, Adran has 133.
Yep.
And don't forget to update your maximums. Your hit point maximum.
Yep.
And make sure that you've noted down what your normal hit points pools are. Del, anything else for you?
I want to run, but I don't know where.
There's magic
I think
ravaging. Yeah, Del, you also sense the exact same thing Adrian's been sensing, thanks to your to detect magic. It's as though magic itself is scraping into your brain through the open channel
Wow.
that is detect magic.
Yeah, I really, I want to run, but he doesn't know which way to go, so I think he's just gonna stay there.
Okay. Interesting way of solving your hit point maximum for Thea. You put in 98 minus 88, which leaves you a maximum of 10.
It's just meant to way to kind of simultaneously note what the current is and what the normal is.
Well, your normal is what? 88?
Sorry, keep moving it.
Heck. If you go to your to the bio section of your character sheet, look at your character appearance, the top left square, where it says normally 82 max HP.
I don't know, I don't know. I was just trying this out. It doesn't seem to be faulting anything, but it's just kind of
Well,
put it
if
where
you
I
look
see
at
it.
if you look at your character token, it now shows that your hit points is 98 out of 10.
To be honest, my character token isn't showing anything, but I'll fix that for you.
Okay, thank you. All right, so Del, you cast the spell, and then you just kind of stand there like, I don't know what else to do. Adran, you are no longer surprised, sir, but there is a scarecrow just over there. And apparently there's something down here because Del is yelling out in pain as something underneath the mist tries to eat his leg off. What would you like to do, Adran?
Well, I'm going to use my interaction by pulling out my Sanguine Nonetheless, using a bonus action and using a spell slot to ignite it.
All right, and what damage
And
type would you like, sir?
I would like fire damage.
Nice. All right, did you spend your spell slot?
Yes, I did.
Okie dokie. Fire damage. Let me fix that for you.
Okay.
Which means you are also now glowing with fire, with the fire light effect. So let me change that as well. You are now producing bright and dim light for a total of 40 feet.
And I would like to use my action to equip my shield.
Very good. Anything else for you, Adran?
I'm going to use my action surge and teleport 30 feet towards the other scarecrow.
Nice! Using Arcane Charge.
Yep. So, let's see.
Pardon me.
Yeah, that literally puts me right here next to him.
Nice! And that also leaves you the rest of your action.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
I'm going to swing at him. Like a mighty elephant should.
The terrifying aspect of the scarecrow looks unexpectedly terrified at the sight of a burning blade.
Now you know what it feels like to be surprised.
Especially because you suddenly just appeared right there. 15 is definitely going to hit, causing 8, which becomes 16. Ouch!
See, okay, right there. I had to pull my page away and look.
Yes, that will also hit for another 16. Ow! Watch that health bar. Oops!
Ooh.
I accidentally put 116. There we go. It's still alive, barely.
Smoldering.
Oh, it's definitely burning.
And one more ought to do it.
13 to hit. Hits. How do you
Ah,
kill this thing? As
he
you do,
tried
like,
to run
14
away
more-
from me. That's why it's a 13.
It tried to duck into the mist, and suddenly is burnt. And it dies. Actually, you know what? All things considered, you hit it with 3 times with a burning blade. Anything else for you, sir? You still have 40 feet of movement left.
I know. What do I want to do? I'm not
You
sure.
did hear something go rushing off to the north, and I will say, what is your passive perception?
15. I want to say it's 15.
It is. From where you stand, you can hear something in the mist over there. Sorry, over there. You can also hear, very dimly, a voice crying out. What would you like to do with the rest of your movement, sir? Adran?
I am... Whoop! Running all the way up here and going, hello! Going
Alright.
somewhere.
Thía, it is now your turn.
Would I know? Would Thea be able to see this globby thing here?
You cannot see it, but you can hear it. You know there's something there.
Okay. Okay, so at least I knew there was some unpleasantry causing Dell trouble, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You would have heard the slorp, slorp, slorp as it moves across the stone.
And I'll move here and attack it.
Excellent.
That will, I believe... Oh, wait. That will not come with sneak attack.
It will not. However, it is within 5 feet of an ally.
Do I get advantage?
Sorry, rephrase.
Or...
From your current position, no advantage. If you hit it, you get sneak attack. If you want advantage, you would have to flank it by moving here. So, I'm going to put you back where you started.
Hold
If
on.
you go...
Did I...
Sorry, give me 1 second. If you go here, and you'll get flanking. Flanking will give you advantage on a melee attack.
Right. Makes it... just
However,
kind of a
sorry,
disadvantage.
let me rephrase. Because you cannot see it, you will not get advantage. I should have clarified that. My bad. I forgot that it was beneath the mist. But regardless of how you attack it, you'll get sneak attack if you hit because it's within 5 feet of an enemy of it. Does that make sense?
I think so. I think I at least want to get there. Yeah. I don't know if that provoked an attack of opportunity from the mummy-looking dude.
He does not seem to mind you moving past him.
Okay.
Ordinarily, it
So then
would if he were trying to attack you.
So if I understand this correctly, I should attack it at normal because I have advantage and disadvantage canceling each other out, correct?
Correct. Yes.
But I do have a sneak attack now that I'm flanking.
Yes. Yes. Excuse
Thank
me.
you for assisting with that. And that will
No worries.
be... Boom.
Well, yes, that will hit. Give me damage and sneak attack. Oh gosh. So that's a total of 33.
Depending on just how solid that hit feels, I'm about to stab it with my dagger, but I'm not
Well,
sure.
before you do that, you feel something splatter suddenly as something loses complete cohesion. Because you attacked with a magic blade. Also, because you attacked with a magic blade, your blade does not suffer a -1 to attacks and damage rolls.
That would have sucked.
Alright, Thía, well that was 30 feet of movement, and your action. You still have your bonus action of 5 feet of movement. And you know that 2 enemies went running northwards, one on either side of the hall, of this, one down either hall.
I will bonus action... when you say other side of the hall, you mean up here, right?
Yes, one down one hall, one down the other.
Yeah. So I have a bonus action dash, that gives me another 40 feet of movement total.
Mm-hmm. And another 5 feet.
Back 5 feet.
Okay. Varin, seeing that Adran just disappeared and then ran, like, well, I guess Adran's got the one that went that way. I'm gonna finish off the one that I started. I can't see it. It can't see me. So neither advantage nor disadvantage. Unfortunately, I also cannot Hunter's Mark it. So, because I can't see it. So normal attack. I am going to try Sharpshooter. I will get Colossus Slayer because wounded. Slingstone, go! Oh dear. That's 23 to hit, and yes, that hits. 10 from Sharpshooter, 4 from Colossus Slayer, and 7 becomes 21 points of damage. Even with its ability to take that kind of take mundane damage, yes, that kills it rather abruptly. There's a popping noise from down the hall as something starts to scream and abruptly just whoop, out of existence. Pardon me. Huh. That was easy. That was 20 feet, so 15 back to here. Rejoining Dell, who's definitely in danger. I'm not bonus action marking that guy yet, but I'm ready to in case he does anything dangerous. You said we're out of time. What for? Scholar Jorgoth. Well, hold on, it's Scholar.
I'm sorry. I'm way out of it.
Yeah, the Scholar looks askance at the three of us. I suppose you're the best I have to work with. We must stop my sister before she finishes her task. Follow your foolish companion. And what's his movement speed? He's going to use his action to dash. Coming up alongside you, Thía, there, and then to there. And then he calls it, "You're back, Adran." Waste no time on that foolish little creature, you idiots! Move on, simpleton! Adran and Dell, with both of you on alert to magic, you can feel the wild magic of the storm being pulled towards the center of this room that basically to your left, Adran.
Mm-hmm.
That way, beyond that wall. As though the wild magic is being siphoned into that area. Alright. Right next to you is a tiny little figure beneath the mist. It shrieks and is going to claw at you. Getting only a 10. You can feel something batting at your toe. Top of the round. Roll me a d6, Adran.
Rolling.
Okay. You can hear and almost feel a scream of fury and frustration. Oh, sorry, Del, I accidentally just skipped you on the initiative. Del, what would you like to do?
Oh, sorry, I thought that's not my thing. Cautiously start off this way. I'm not done with my movie yet. I'm just moving a little bit there.
Noted. You can, with Detect Magic, you can feel magic being pulled into this area.
I had my character sheet up. What was that? Where was that area at?
Into that region.
That area. Kind of on the
basically,
opposite side of the wall, I'm guessing.
It's like you're standing in a flow of water that's rushing through the stone wall. Although the water is just magic. What would you like to do, Del? You can move 10 feet.
Well, this seems concerning. I'm gonna keep moving. I will use 15, 20.
The figure gives you derisive attention. Go ahead.
Never mind. I'm gonna call out to Adran that there seems to be some type of magical event happening behind this wall.
Okay. In that case, Adran, it is now your turn. Excuse me.
So there's some type of something going on over here by this wall.
Or beyond
more
it, perhaps.
This way, I believe.
Or beyond it.
Yes, beyond
well,
it.
Because that creature is still right in front of me, I'm just going to swing my sword and take a swipe at it.
Okay.
Come on. Don't do that to me, stupid mouse.
This is going to be so sad for it.
Ouch.
It is indeed so sad. You hear a tiny, "Ah, no, not again!" It is gone.
It is gone.
And you can smell sulfur. What would you like to do, sir?
I've walked on over to a certain part of the wall, and I'm trying to see if I can find some sort of a door or a hatch or something.
The Scholar Jorgoth stares at you and blurts, "How much of a simpleton are you?"
I'm sorry, do you have another way to get into the wall?
"Further forward, you fool!"
Oh, well. Okay then. I guess I am that much of a simpleton.
He seems very dismissive of you. Oh, that's right, you have mobile. I completely forgot. You can see just ahead a gap in the... Oops, I guess I should scroll up. An opening where there is a pane of crystal clear glass that appears to be able to slide upward. Thía, it is now your turn. Lightning is rampaging throughout the tower without seeming to hurt any of us. You can't tell exactly what's happening magically, but goodness, that storm must be extremely violent up there. But you did hear Dell warning Adran of a magical event happening behind these walls. And you did hear Durgath speaking in Elvish about moving further up.
Ironically, the wall that I'm suddenly feeling very uncomfortable standing right next to for cover. I'm going after Adran. Varin, if you can watch for Dell. And I start running.
Okay.
That's 35, just a second.
Sure.
I will bonus action dash. And I will ready an action to, well, basically just swing at anything that seems unfriendly.
Noted. Varin is going to use his... Hearing the warning of magical event, Varin looks at his rather mundane sling. And I'm going to have an insight check. Getting a nat 1. Varin keeps his sling out. Comes rushing up. Dell seems fine and dashes.
I was just like, ah!
Scholar Durgath.
Fine.
Scholar Durgath has his back to Dell. He turns his head all the way around, looking backwards at you, Dell. Body forward, head backwards, and he says with absolute condescension, "Grow a spine, you sniveling little elf!"
I have a spine. The problem is I want to keep my spine.
Adran, this decrepit, short form is something right next to you as he uses his action to dash. Alright, the storm is ravaging. Adran, another d6.
Another d6.
Lightning crashes again, and you can feel and see and smell the lightning go ripping through the stone as though being channeled along invisible ley lines, through the walls, through the floor, through the ceiling, straight into the chamber beyond. Dell, it is your turn.
I will action dash. Okay. Oh, sorry. That was not meant to be that. That was meant to be here. No. The squares are weird. There.
Noted that Dell has problems with floor.
Well, I'm noticing like the way stuff like links to, kind of center on stuff. It's not always the center of the square. It's kind of connecting to weird points for me sometimes.
Yep. From your movement, Dell, you can see through that pane of glass that there's a passageway all the way through to another pane of glass on the other side of the wall before you step further out of the way. Adran, it is your turn, sir.
Alright.
You can feel the presence of this undead thing right next to you, and it's not breathing. It's rather an eerie experience.
Very. Okay.
What would you like to do?
Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, it's a window pane there. I can't get in.
You can click on it and open it.
Okay, cool.
That's a boring way to get through a window.
I mean, if you want, interaction-wise, I'd allow you to just, shove your burning sword right through it and melt the glass.
Okay, since I'm in this room, what is in this room?
You can give me a perception check if you wish.
Okay.
At normal, because you are providing the effect of a torch.
There we go. Perception.
Wow. By the way, I also mechanically granted you advantage, so that's a +5. You can feel the magic being pulled directly that way.
Directly which way, you said?
Oh,
down there.
That way.
So if I head down this way...
Your perception check would have granted you enough of an awareness with your, and that does take your action, which I probably should have mentioned. I apologize. You notice that there's a small depression in the stone, almost in the shape of a foot, almost as though someone made a pressure plate that can activate a door.
This is interesting.
Do you want to step on it?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. I step on it.
Before you, the doors and the wall slides apart, half to one side, half to the other, revealing beyond a hollowed-out chamber, in the center of which is a table. On the table is a body. There are tubes that lead from the ceiling, the walls, the floor, that are connected to the body on the table. Lightning flashes powerfully through these lines. Arcane power surges through the air, pulsing irregularly upon the body that the table bears. On the floor, immediately before the table, are two human-sized snakes, both of which glow with a burnished, fiery light. Behind the table, as the two snakes rear up toward and face towards you, their scales rippling with golden fire. Behind the table rises the head of an utterly pale, dwarven woman with shining black hair that hangs over plate armor nearly to the floor, completely unbound. Over her right shoulder, you can see the hilt of a great sword.
Well, I'm a little more interested in what's behind door number 2.
Do you have any movement left, sir?
Yeah, just about 10 more feet.
Okay. And you've used your action and your interaction already. And
Yeah.
your action surge.
Yeah, I know.
Duly noted.
So,
What would you like to do, sir?
I turn around and say, so you guys are planning on following in after me, just give me a little bit of a backup, right?
Thía, do you answer this?
Nope. That's a no. I don't answer audibly. That's not a say no.
Okay.
I don't actually make any audible sounds.
Some help
Do you
you
want
guys
to
out.
use? Do you want to use your last 10 feet, Adran?
Sure, why not?
All right.
That puts me here.
You step into the chamber. In that case, at the end of your turn, almost as though without moving, the lady is suddenly right before you.
Hi.
Thía, it's your turn.
Thía is going to bonus action hide.
Wow, with a 30. Yes, you are very well quiet. You are very quiet, Thía.
And walking like a ghost. Really kind of. Let's see, 10, 20, 25. I'm going to stab like the mighty elephant out of nowhere.
All right. You have advantage on the attack. And sneak attack if you hit. Nat 20.
Does that answer your question, Adran?
Oh boy.
Sounds pretty good so
Okay.
far.
So that's 52 plus 15. Sorry, 14.
Yeah.
I misspoke. For a total of 66 damage. Watch that health bar.
Yikes.
You almost bloodied it. Yeah, and you have your you use your bonus action and all but 10 of your 10 feet of your movement. Anything else for you, Thía?
Oh, that help. Oh wait, no, I can't. I don't want to do that. Hold on. I got the wrong translate. Come on, work with me here.
That will trigger an attack of opportunity.
Oops.
She That's awesome. If you don't already have an inspiration point for Thía, go ahead and take one.
I mean, I kind of want to take that back, but that doesn't really seem fair. Yeah.
All right, and here comes the attack of opportunity. Aw, nat 1. At the end of your
This is bad as I stick my tongue out at her.
At the end of your turn, she turns, and she reached out towards you, Thía, missing, and turns to swipe into a strike at Adran, getting a 25 to hit.
That's exactly what I have for my armor class. So I'm going to have to say shield.
All right, cast your shield spell.
All right. Oop. There's that. Spell slot moved. And now where's my little shield? There we go. Right there. Whew. Close.
You see at the end of her hand deadly sharp claws.
No, thank you.
And she hasn't even pulled her sword out yet.
Oh boy.
Alright. That's the end of your turn there, Thía?
Yeah.
Varin is going to... sorry. Wrong movement. Come to here. Slide around the corner there. That corner there. To here. Coming to there. There we go. Bonus action. Shift Hunter's Mark onto her. I'm guessing she's a problem.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Seeing the plate armor, Varin is not going to use Sharpshooter. Varin will interaction, pull out his longbow instead of his and basically holding it in the same hand as his sling. Hunter's Mark, no Sharpshooter, no Colossus. Oh, actually, Colossus Slayer. Yes, Colossus Slayer. And all things considered, uses an icicle arrow. Getting a 27 to hit, which that does hit. Getting 6 from Colossus Slayer and 4 from Hunter's Mark and 7 from Cold, for a total of 17 damage. That's one attack. Okay. Slightly scary. Another shot. No Colossus Slayer. Getting a 16, the arrow strikes against the lady's armor and does nothing. And that's the end of Varin's turn. And the creature suddenly moves to here. Triggering no attack of opportunity.
Well, that just sucks.
Alright. Scholar Durgath outside is going to use his action to dash. Yelling as he comes stomping past you, Del. Beware! Don't let my sister grab you! And then he comes inside of the chamber, sees what's inside, and immediately backpedals. And the Orif, the lady that is right before you, Thía, gives you a grin and says, "Too late." The hoses pop off the body on the table. The lines disconnect, and the figure stands. It is a horribly misshapen collection of body parts of disproportionate sizes and clearly from different bodies, stitched clumsily together. You can see where the right arm, too large for its body, has been connected to the chest that is too small. It's missing a left hand and a left foot, and it's missing an eyeball. It turns, sliding off the table, and walks calmly towards you, Adran.
No, please, go over there.
And brings its big fist around to punch at you.
No.
Getting a 9 and a 15.
I use my shield and...
Alright, Lady Orif. Thía, you watch. Her wounds start to close. Watch that health bar. She reaches up and pulls out the great sword. You are intruding. I get a crit on the first swing. So that is a total of 23 damage. Would you like to uncanny dodge that?
Yes.
Fair. So that becomes you take away 12 points of damage.
11 or 12.
I just said 12.
12 you said?
Yes. And then the huge sword comes back around in a scything sweep.
And
getting
misses.
a 17. There's a massive gash in the stone wall above your head.
In a weird way, I'm kind of glad the other one made me buckle over.
All right. Adran. Let's see here. One of these burning snakes, which you actually realize is very familiar. It's a fire snake. Hey, just like the belt that Varin's wearing.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those guys in a long time.
It bites and smacks at you, completely missing, and then the other fire snake goes after Varin with a bite and a smack. The tail is actually going to hit for a total of 8 damage. That goes into Varin's temporary hit points. And a Constitution saving throw for Varin. Looking for 10 or higher. Okay, Varin maintains concentration. Top of the round, lightning is crashing, but the magic storm, has achieved its purpose. Del, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Muttering an incantation, I'm going to step just a little bit closer.
Just a little bit closer?
I'm going to cast Bless, which, without necessarily needing to see anyone,
30 feet.
I can bless 3 creatures within range, which will be...
Yes, Thía is within range of Bless thanks to... I'm just going to leave the aura up because it's basically the same aura. Or same range, excuse me.
Yeah.
Thía is within range. Adran and Varin are both within range.
Yeah, so basically I'm going to bless the 3 people who are actually in the fight that need to deal with problems I don't want to deal with.
Noted. So Adran, Thía, and Varin all get a D4 to attack rolls. Or saving throws.
And saving throws, both.
Yeah, and saving. Thank you. And saving throws. Did you want to move anywhere, Dill, or stay where you are?
Look here. I'm not sure I want to, honestly.
Pardon me.
5, 10. I'll just stand here for the moment.
Very
That
well.
somehow seems... I don't know.
Adran, it is now your turn. You get a D4 to your attack rolls.
D4 to my attack rolls.
Which is there under your global attack modifier.
Yeah.
Ooh, pardon me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. And shield has also ended on you.
Yes. I was just clicking on that. So I've got a fire snake, which probably my sanguine nonetheless sword. It's not going to be doing a whole lot of effectiveness to it, I'm guessing.
Probably not.
That's unfortunate.
Indeed.
Means I would have to dispel a spell or cast another spell slot to change to a different element.
Yes.
Which I will take my bonus action and ignite it with a different element.
Alright, what would you like to use?
Lightning.
Ah, lightning. Alright, so I will take the fiery glow off of you.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and leave the light on because you've now got a blade of lightning, but I will change the damage type to lightning.
Okay.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yep.
Alright. That was your bonus action.
Now I'm going to take the kind of weird undead body that's sitting right in front of me.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing my sword at it.
Swingeth your sword at it, sir. Well, I quickly remember to go and check what his armor class is. Well, a 23 is definitely going to hit. You stab your lightning blade deep into its chest. And it stares at you.
Okay, so you're not affected by lightning.
Anything else for you, Adran?
I'm going to take my second move and swing at the snake.
Very well.
You hear, I don't know, can Thía say anything just as a one sentence or not?
Sure.
You just basically hear her yelling, "Help!"
A 17 to hit will hit for 10 lightning damage. Last attack, sir.
Well, I'm actually going to move this way. Back down here.
And by the way, you also take, as a result of hitting the fire snake, with a melee attack. You take 5 points of fire damage, sir. You are also going to trigger an attack of opportunity from that fellow.
Technically, I can't because...
you're right. Ignore the roll I just made. You're right, you have mobile. My bad.
I have mobile.
Ah.
And you attacked it, so you trigger no attack of opportunity from it. Well played. Alright.
Now I'm going to swing at the witch.
Nice. Go for it.
And there we go. Hopefully that works.
That is a glancing blow. She twists aside at the last moment, and you only catch her a little bit. So that is going to be from 9 to 5. That was your 3 attacks, sir. Anything else for you?
Let's see. I did what? 1, 2, 3, 4.
You attacked all 3 of those creatures that you're right next to.
15, 20. There. Come on. And there. That's where I'm at right now, knowing that nobody can turn around and attack me.
And the creature is going to make an unarmed strike at Thía.
I was saying, Thea's now glaring at Adran.
Thía, she hits you.
To help you.
Her hand locks around your throat. You are now grappled.
Hold on. She hits me with a roll of 15?
Roll of 24, sir.
Oh, okay, sorry.
She hit you, excuse me, but instead of doing damage, she has grappled you. Thía, it is now your turn. You have a 0 movement speed. You can use your action to attempt to escape the grapple, or you can stab her.
I'm just checking something real quick. Yep. I'm gonna stab it.
Alright, stab it.
And I'm going to also use my inspiration.
Okay, you have advantage and sneak attack if you hit.
Oh, I missed my bless.
You can manually roll a d4 if you want, but it really doesn't matter. You hit. Give me damage and sneak attack. 34 damage. Watch that health bar.
And
all right. Anything else for you?
I will use my bonus action to simultaneously stab my dagger.
That should have been at normal.
Advantage.
We'll go with the 22 at any rate. Don't forget to check the -4 for your damage because it's your offhand weapon.
Oh, it's already got the automatic -5, but yes.
All right, roll it. Okay, so that is 2 damage. And you notice that your mundane blade barely manages to hurt her. And now she's going to use. So that's the end of your turn because you cannot move. She gasps in pain, and as she gasps, of course, her mouth opens, giving you a really good view as her canine teeth suddenly elongate into vicious, pronged fangs.
Well, that's concerning.
Oh, and she crits. As she bites into you. And you can feel she is sucking your blood out through her fangs that have sunk into your throat. Your maximum hit points are reduced by 22 points of damage. You can uncanny dodge. 10, 22, that's 32. You take a total of 16 from this, but your maximum hit points is still reduced by that 22. Which does mean that since that's your maximum, that will force your current hit points to go down by the same amount, but you can reduce that as well by whatever you had left of your temporary hit points. Did you have anything left of your temporary hit points?
Yeah, I used my temporary hit points.
Okay. So your current hit points should match your maximum. There you go. Your unless you die, this reduction will last until you finish a long rest. Okay.
Okay. Adran, I need you closer!
Working on it.
Okay, and as a result of that, watch her health bar as she gulps in your blood. Alright, so that's the end of your turn, Thía. Varin, seeing this, is going to step back, triggering an attack of opportunity.
Just curious, is she supposed to be taking action outside of her turn?
That's going to miss Varin. The answer to that question is yes, because she has legendary actions. So Varin stepped back, triggering an attack of opportunity that missed. He's going to look. He's going 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, they're all within. Hey, look, range. I'm going to start from this guy. Here. I'm going to. My shots are going to track like this, in that order. So, targeting the first one. And yes, I am going to use Sharpshooter on this first attack. No Hunter's Mark, no Colossus Slayer. -5, +10. Icicle Arrow, go. That's an 11. Well, that missed. Next shot, against the creepy guy.
Oh wait, did you get your +4 from the...
Oh, you're right. Let's roll that. Thank you. This is for the first shot. So 11 becomes... Oh, thank you for that reminder. 11 becomes 15, and that's actually a solid hit. Thank you for reminding me. Well, and guess what? That guy happens to be a fire snake, and he doesn't like cold too much.
Oh.
So that 12 becomes 24 plus 10. 34. Hey, Adran! I'm getting another belt! As that guy dies. Alright, and we're going to roll another d4 for my second shot. Thank you again for reminding me. Silly DM. So that 25 becomes 20, becomes 23, and that definitely hits. Let me check something. Well, okay. So that is 10 from Sharpshooter and 6 cold. That's 16 damage. Alright, and then the next guy. Let's see. This time I'm marking the blessed one. Gonna keep Sharpshooter on. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, I rolled a 1. Okay. I rolled a 1 on the d4. So that becomes 20 to hit. And did I mark my arrow gone? Sorry, give me 1 second. I think I did not. So there we go. So that becomes 22 cold plus 10, 32. Sorry. Yeah, 22, 32. Another belt! And this time I'm not going to use Sharpshooter, because that girl is hard to hit. So Sharpshooter goes away, Bless stays on, and this time I get Colossus. I'm going to use Colossus Slayer if I hit, and Hunter's Mark. (17 plus 1 is 18 and just barely crosses the threshold. That's 2 from Colossus Slayer and 3 from Hunter's Mark for a total of 11 points of damage. Whoop-de-doo.
Whoa. That's quite a lot.
I could have done better. Oh, good. Fire gone. Fire bad. And he's going to move up to here. Hang on, I need to check a spell. I know we're running late, and I apologize for that. I'm trying to wrap this up. I don't see the spell I thought I had. Interesting. And quite rude. Okay. In that case, Durgath is going to point at the fleshy fellow. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
He's going to do this. And yell out as he does so. Orif, you must return to your sleep and leave the waking world to the mortal people! So that's a DC 17 saving throw for the fellow. Well, that's a fail, and he takes 11 points of radiant damage. Adran, the big fellow of flesh turns and comes stomping towards you. He's very big. And eventually it'll roll. I think. Oh, I guess I didn't hit the button. There we go. My bad. You get a 15 and an 11. So those don't hit you.
Nope.
And then Durgath does something. As the attacks miss you, Adran, I open up the character sheet. Where is it?
Don't tell me they magically actually hit me.
No. Oh, that's not going to be nice. Okay.
No.
Durgath closes his eyes, and a wave of black energy sweeps out from him. All creatures within 60 feet of him cannot recover hit points. So that's basically all of us until the end of his next turn. Which means she doesn't recover her hit points this turn. She screams in fury, and knowing that she cannot recover hit points, she still has you grappled, Thía. So she is going to slash at you with her greatsword. You always get in my way, Durgath! I'm sorry, what was that, Thía?
I didn't think you'd take it that personally when I stuck my tongue out.
I get a 20 to hit for 13 damage, and you've already used your uncanny dodge this turn, or this round.
Yep.
So you're going to take 13 slashing. The 17, however, is going to miss you. Okay. Top of the round, the storm is still raging, lightning is pouring in, magic is rampaging through. Del, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use my interaction to pull out my Staff of Paralysis.
Okay.
Walk over here a little bit. I'm trying to figure out if I can just which one. Yeah, I think he's got line of sight there. And I'm going to attempt to cast. Wait, I got double check range.
60 feet.
Thank you. I will attempt to cast my Bone Staff of Paralysis, which requires a.
Give me an insight. Give me an insight check very quickly, Del. You're pointing your staff at it, and it suddenly occurs to you this thing is constructed of various bits and pieces and fueled by magic. There is a chance that paralysis might not be as effective against it as you might think.
Okay. I will drop the Bone Staff. And I'll cast Dispel Magic.
On what?
You said this thing was held together by magic, right?
Fueled. Fueled by magic, not held together.
Oh, okay, I misheard you.
No, it is not being fueled by a spell. It is being fueled. It has been fueled by magic.
Okay. Never mind then. Good luck!
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of it for Del. You can use your action to pick up your... You can use your action to pull out your Staff of Healing, and be ready to use it on your next turn, after Durgat's turn. Does that make sense?
I got it. Sorry, I'm just reading. I'm double checking another spell. Let's see. I moved 10 feet.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, I'll pick up the staff.
That will take your action.
Yep.
Okay. You have 20 feet remaining.
20.
And Adran, you're up next.
25. 30. I'm gonna move there.
Okay. Alright, Adran, what would you like to do, sir?
Alright, I'm going to attack the big guy.
You'll hear
Okay.
Thía crying out for your help.
What?
You still hear Thía crying out for your help.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
That is definitely going to hit.
Yeah, but like you said before, lightning damage basically doesn't do anything to him.
It does something actually this time, as you watch.
Oh?
Oops, sorry. It does that.
Well, I am going to take my movement and get away from him for a little bit.
Okay. You can hear Varin on the other side of the chamber like, "Oh, come on, I just wounded him!" And with that, you have advantage on attacking Orif.
I know. I'm going and attacking her now.
Go for it. Well, that's gonna miss.
What the heck?
Plus a D4?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even Bless cannot help that attack. You rush forward too fast, Adran. You slip and slide on blood. It's everywhere in this chamber.
Too bad I can't roll an Indomitable.
Nope. That's for saving throws. But you can attack another time. Let's see it.
One more time.
Oh, yes, that will hit. For 10 damage.
Yes.
What was that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Nope. Okay. I believe that's it for your turn. Yes, Adran?
I still have one more. Well, I can move.
Well,
Wait
if
a
you move-
second.
If you move from there...
No, I just realized something.
What's that?
I should have been attacking at advantage because
Oh.
You're right,
me
because you're
and
flanking.
Thía are there. Oh my god.
So that 11 is actually 24 for 10, so you still have your third attack, sir, with advantage and a d4.
Okay.
I've added the d4 for you.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome. Nice save, Adran.
Holy mackerel.
Pardon me. Yes, that will hit. For 31. For 6 lightning damage. That hurts her. Alright, I believe that's the end of your turn, sir.
That is going to be the end of my turn.
She hisses and is going to bite Thía again. Or at least try to.
I duck. I squirm. And it
You get an
works.
18. Alright, Thía, it is now your turn. You are still grappled and you just ducked underneath the fanged mouth of this creature.
With a bit of a taunt. Look behind you.
You get advantage and sneak attack.
You have advantage now.
2 attacks.
And sneak attack. Yes. Well, you have advantage on 2 attacks, but only sneak attack on one of them.
Yeah. And
That's
I forgot to add my D4,
20...
but I'm gonna guess.
Nope,
it
it's on.
matter.
No, it's on there. It's on there.
Oh, it is on there.
24 plus 1, so that's 25 to hit. Give me damage and sneak attack.
Oh, it's plus. Okay.
So that's 29 to hit. Or, sorry, 29 damage.
29 damage.
And you still have your dagger.
Yep.
But no sneak attack. Crit.
Oh! Woohoo!
So that
wow.
becomes...
8 damage. 8.
Yes. Of which she
Stab it in
only
her face!
takes... Of which she only takes 4 points, and she's still alive.
Oh my god.
Because it's a mundane weapon.
She is a bloodied mess, though.
She is indeed. Oh, look whose turn it is.
Hey, Varin, take care of the guy behind me!
Varin looks at the flesh person, and then he looks at the badly wounded creature that he has hunters marked. Hold on. I've got a different target. Alright, D4's on. Colossus Slayer, Hunter's Mark, no sharpshooter. Varin lifts his elven longbow and releases an icicle arrow. So that is 21 to hit. 4 from Colossus Slayer and 4 from Hunter's Mark. For a total of 17 damage. Orif screams as the icicle arrow shoots in under her raised arm that holds the greatsword aloft. Note that she's holding the greatsword with one hand.
Lovely.
And the shaft of ice sinks in through her arm, through her lungs, into her heart, and she drops down into knee-high mist. Her scream wailing and fading away.
She's cold as ice. Dying to use that one.
Sorry, give me a second. I beg your pardon. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright. Now I'll take care of the other one. And bonus action shift my shift Hunter's Mark. One attack. Sharpshooter, no Colossus Slayer. Sharpshooter, less, no Colossus Slayer, Hunter's Mark if I hit. Wrong button, this button. There we go. Oh, wow. So that's 26 to hit, 10 from Sharpshooter, 6 from Hunter's Mark, and 11 cold, so that becomes 27 points of damage.
Thanks.
Adran, don't use lightning!
So I've noticed.
Durgath is going to step in. And he's going to point again at the flesh person.
Domination.
Yes, indeed. Actually, he's going to cast a spell at maximum power for him. When the button comes up. Here it goes. He's going to cast it at 6th level. Come on.
6th level.
Well, that's a lot of dice.
And he gets a nat 1.
And he gets a nat 1 out of all that.
Oh, that would have been epic. Alright, so that missed. Oh. He growls with annoyance, moving further in.
Oh, it's so sorry for you.
Thump. Thump. Actually, hold on. Where is it going? Come on. Sorry, button malfunction on my end. Odell. What, Adran?
I wanted to see what the spell description was.
Ah.
What did you click?
I'm like, lightning guide. I'm like, I've never heard a guide lightning or lightning guide thing before.
Neither
Or
have I.
guiding bolt.
Guiding
That's
bolt.
what it is.
Dell, I get a 17 and a 12 to hit. The 12 is going to miss. Dell is going to take 12 bludgeoning damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw
From who?
from Dell.
Bell?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's concentrating on a spell. You can use your inspiration point. And never mind. Up. Bless goes away.
Yeah.
Barrett, remember to take that off of your character sheets. No more bless.
Dog grunts in pain. He's got a trick up his sleeve, I believe, if it's his turn. I'm not sure.
It is. Pardon me. Not yet. As the creature crashes its fist down on you, two things happen. One, Durgath is going to release that wave of black energy again, preventing any regaining of hit points. This button and that button. Thía, you felt something move past your feet. Something just brushed against your leg.
We already killed you!
Inspiration point to you, sir.
Thank you.
Wait, what was that from?
Oh, come on.
Star Wars.
Star
Star
Wars.
Oh, okay.
Something just moved past my leg.
There. Do you see that? What?
I was thinking the line specifically, not the description.
No worries. Okay. Whatever it was, it's not there anymore. It left your range of blind sense. Dell, it is your turn.
Creepy hag wraith-looking lady still there, or her body.
You can check on your turn, but right now it's Dell's turn.
Okay. Dell's gonna try something. He's going to cast Dispel Evil and Good.
Okay.
And if you look down, I don't know if I can highlight this. Do you see the highlighting part?
I cannot see highlighting.
Neither can
Okay.
I.
Read the part
Basically
that
the
you're
last
interested in.
paragraph. So, among other things, I have the ability to activate Dismissal. As your action, make a melee spell attack against a celestial, an elemental, a fae, a fiend, or an undead you can reach. On a hit, you
Okay.
attempt to drive the creature back to its home plane. The creature must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be sent back to its home plane if it isn't there already.
Give me an
If
insight
they're-
check.
Yeah, this may or may not work, but we'll see.
Sounds like a great idea.
Are we sure about that?
What do you do, Dell?
If they aren't on the home plane, undead are sent to the Shadowfell and fae are sent to the Feywild.
Noted.
So
And you're trying to cast this on this guy?
Well, the only thing for me to reasonably cast it on, yeah.
Alright, give me a melee spell attack. If you
I'm not
look
sure how to
on
do
your
that.
if you look on your spells spells page, excuse me, you see your attack bonus is 8. So roll me a d20 plus 8. You reach out and you slap your hand on this massive, creepy flesh that kind of ripples with decay underneath your fingertips. It's really gross, and you can almost feel worms beneath its chest wriggling about. And nothing happens. And after a moment, it occurs to you that this thing is not technically really an undead. It's more of a construct.
Dang it.
Alright, Del, do you want to run?
Agent!
Do you want to run anywhere, Del? I heard.
I only want to trigger an attack of opportunity. No, I'll
It
say
would
that.
trigger an attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that.
Okay. In that case,
But
Adran
see
would move
this
to use.
gurgled scream of Adrian!
Adran, what would you like to do, sir? Oh gosh.
Well, let's see. Since lightning kind of revives the darn thing,
Indeed.
I'm thinking about just spending another spell slot and moving to fire again.
Okay.
So,
That will take your bonus action.
Yes, my bonus action there.
Excellent. And if you'll switch back to your main page, I'll fix your damage type while you move to the attack, sir.
Yep. Can't believe I've gone through that many spell slots.
Alright, Adran. And you will get flanking with Del. Nice move. Ow, my shoulder. I don't see you moving yet.
Right there.
There you go. Alright, you have advantage on all 3 of your attacks.
Better be.
Do it.
Advantage and swing away.
Minus the 4, because Bless is gone.
Oh,
So that's 28 to hit, which does hit for 8 burning damage. You have 2 more attacks with advantage, Adran.
alright.
Yep, that'll hit again.
And
It
one more.
screams- It screams and howls in furious fear as your fiery blade sinks in rapid succession 3 times in a row. Alright. Anything else for you, sir?
Well, let's see. I think I look directly at him and say, okay, you're just really big and massive. I don't even know what exactly to say to you right now, except you're gonna die.
Thea, it's your turn.
I'm trying to understand if you would consider Thea moving here as being flanking this creature with Adran or not.
No. But you can move into Dell's space and then gain flanking, and then move back out of Dell's space at the end of his before the end of your turn.
Okay, I'll do that.
You have 2 big puncture wounds in your neck, by the way.
Yeah. So I'll basically move into Dell's space to make an attack.
Yes. Which gives you advantage and sneak attack if you hit. Bring it!
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. 19, 42, and
what
17.
The heck?
78 damage. You stab right through the center of the thing's forehead, and you can feel the decayed bone rupture, and the half a brain inside splatters into ichor and gore.
I just picture Thea like kind of like shoving Dell aside a little bit, stabbing it to his face, and then with the sword still stuck there, I kind of slowly lean to the side and like, did I get you, Adran?
Adran, the point of Thea's rapier ends about a quarter of an inch from the surface of your left eye. There's a bit of brain impaled on the blade.
Yummy.
Thank you.
Looks like meat's back on our menu, boys.
And with that, we exit initiative order. That only took 7 rounds. Nice job, guys.
Wow.
Durgath seems to relax. Good. I was worried for a moment that she might escape this time.
I think she might have. I'm not sure.
Well, she survived. She's a tough old girl. But it'll take her some time before she's able to trouble the mortal world again. I shouldn't worry about her. I only need another 10 days to make sure she cannot leave alive. And she does not have 10 days to rebuild that. As he points at the corpse, the corpse assembled of various corpses on the ground. He casts Guiding Bolt, and this time evaporates the body. There. She'd have to start from scratch. It seems I owe you a favor. You are singularly ignorant, foolish children, but I'm willing to improve your education. Welcome to the Scriptorium Preservarium.
In all the excitement, I've forgotten why we were here in the first place.
We had questions that we wanted answered.
Ah, yes, that's right.
I'm trying to remember what they were. Let me take a look and see if I can find it.
I thought we were carrying food to someone, but
We wanted to find out information on Varin's shapeshifting,
Yes.
how to get rid of a revenant soul, and also find out about the Heartstone artifact.
Yes, the Heartstone artifact, of course.
We leave the chamber, and as we do so, Jorgath turns and points at the floor, gesturing upwards, and an unnaturally smooth, flat wall rises from the floor onto the ceiling, blocking the chamber off. That should make it easier. Right. So, you, I assume, have questions that you can put to him, yes?
Yes.
All right. Who wants to ask questions?
We need answers.
Dude, what happened to you?
Are you talking to Jorgath?
Yeah. I was trying to make a joke off of him being a mummy person.
I had a need to extend my life and preserve my precious books. Unfortunately, my little sister found her own way of extending her life. It is most unpleasant to share a domicile with one of the Nosferatu.
All right. That question and answer set aside. One of the things that we would very much like to ask you about is regarding a certain artifact known as a Heartstone.
There is no such thing as a Heartstone. But if you will sit yourselves down, I will peruse my collection of tomes and provide you with such works as I may that might provide you with a better education.
Shall I pull the Heartstone out of my pack and show him that it actually exists?
Yeah, you can if you want.
Okay. Just pulled it out to show him. Have you ever seen anything like this before?
I have studied such an artifact. It is not a Heartstone. Just a moment. I know the book. And he walks over to a bookshelf, pushes his hand through the stone that blocks the bookshelf, and starts retrieving some books. Are you going to put all of your questions to him at this time?
So far, I just wanted to know about the Heartstone, but apparently
Okay.
it's not called a Heartstone.
He pulls out a book, which he says is titled The Sad Land. It is written in Dwarvish. This book details the necessity of working with hobgoblins in the first several decades following the wildness of Alakarna. Many people expected the alliance to go wrong eventually, even after the hobgoblins helped the other races begin 3 kingdoms, when the land finally became stable enough. The hobgoblins grew in number faster and faster, always seeming to find the most stable territories, and one hobgoblin arose who wielded power and influence among them, becoming the Emperor Leonorel, who forged the hobgoblin nation into an army ready and poised to invade and conquer. A cabal of power wielders from among the dwarves and humans came together as the land gradually became more and more stable, recognizing that the hobgoblins were prepared for the land to cease its unrest, and they tried to plan for the coming betrayal, hoping to trap the hobgoblins' leader through the use of the Keystone. They lacked a strong enough magician to utilize the Keystone, so they needed a focus crystal to power the Keystone and open the prison. They could only hope that the Keystone was not attuned to an already occupied prison, else it would not capture the hobgoblin leader. Apparently, the Cabal was either discovered or betrayed themselves, and the Keystone was lost in the subsequent battle. The hobgoblin leader himself was seen personally cutting down the Cabal's leader with a 2-handed greatsword wreathed in consuming flames. At the same time, someone had broken the focus crystal from the Keystone, and a great explosion occurred. When things could be seen again, the keystone and focus crystal were gone, along with many other people. If they survived the explosion, then they were taken somewhere far away or scattered to new dimensions or realities, as they were never seen nor heard from again. Emperor Leonorel was not among those taken away by the keystone, and so he rallied the hobgoblin forces. The following wars were so devastating that the human kingdoms were destroyed and the dwarven realms ravaged to a state of destitution. With heavy losses, the hobgoblins were gradually driven to the south.
Wow.
Did you wish to check into other tomes?
I'm sorry, did I want to check into what now?
Tomes, stories,
Oh.
gain knowledge.
Well, yeah, kinda.
All right, what do you want to study?
There is this name.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you.
I
Go ahead, Zay. Go ahead, Adran.
I can't even pronounce the name, but it is a name that's been, well, it's just been along with our journeys. I have scripts, I have everything for it that I've been able to pick up, but I don't know the symbolism of the name. Is it a powerful weapon, or is it an entity, a being of sorts?
Where did you find this name?
Ugh. Where did we find this name? It was in a temple?
Well, you've currently got it written down in your journal.
That's true. I do have it written down in my journal here.
Scholar Durgath sweeps his eyes across your page, and then he looks up at you and closes the journal. I know this name, but I will not speak it. It was an entity, a hag of vast power and deplorable tastes. I don't know what happened to her, and I would not care to find out. If you wish to learn how to say her name, you would have to learn the Fey language.
Do you have any books on the Fey language?
Yes, and I can retrieve it for you, but you shall not take it from this hall. I understood.
Understood.
He'll start pulling out other books. Did you? While he does so, do you want to ask for any more information?
Don't know of any other information I need. Weren't there things you needed to know?
The Revenant Soul and about Varin's shapeshifting.
Oh, yes. We did have other questions about a Revenant Soul that seems to be attached to one of our kinsmen.
A Revenant? Nasty business. Fools who incur vengeance. There is but one way to destroy a Revenant Soul. You must crush its body that it possesses, and once it's driven from whatever flesh it has taken as host, then you must use the most powerful of mortal magics, Wish, to drive it beyond the outer gates. He glances at all of us. I'm going to guess that none of you have any inkling of this magic.
Hence one of the reasons why we're asking you about it.
Does it involve crossing your fingers? Thía asks.
I assume she's the special one. I don't know currently of any way for you to obtain a means of casting wish. However, deep in the wandering heart of the desert, there is a temple where one's fate might be altered. The Wurness. The wandering heart of the Wurness.
Wurness. Interesting.
The temple of the Wurness is deep in the wandering heart, a region altered by magic so deep that it is nigh impossible to wander through. Even the greatest explorers get lost within that reach of desert. If you can find the Temple of Wurness, then you might be able to change your fate. Perhaps through casting of wish.
You say this is a desert terrain? I say with a bit of a questioning look at Varin.
Varin just shrugs his furry shoulders. I'm pretty sure I can find my way through just about any desert. Very well, elegant one. Then head southeast. Deep within the desert, between the Crusovian tribe's cycles, you will find a region where you will get lost. Varin just kind of snorts. And then Scholar Durgath looks at the rest of you. Your lycanthropic friend doesn't seem to think much of my warnings.
Well, he has quite a few opinions about a lot of things.
Varin just kind of eyes you, Adran, like, and
tends to just go with whatever he thinks is best. So,
yeah.
That is the singular best way I can think of for you to obtain the power of wish. But I will warn you, altering one's fate can have unintended consequences. And he gestures at his decrepit form.
Oh.
Nigh 2,000
just killing a monster every few weeks isn't such a bad idea.
Nigh 2,000 years I have been here, guarding my little sister and my precious books.
Do you have anything on there about taking on a creature form or shape-shifting?
As of your lycanthropic friend here.
What if I do?
Lycanthropic friend. He's gesturing at Varin. You do not know of lycanthropy, and what kind of fools are you? What happened to the education system in the last 2,000 years?
You tell me! You're the only one that's been around for the last 2,000 years.
Well, let's just say we didn't have anybody as eccentric as you.
This is the simplest of problems to resolve. It has a minor Wait, was he born this way?
No.
Then it is quite simple. You must simply remove the curse, and he will revert to his normal self. And Varin just blinks and goes, huh?
No, I'm actually a little curious. Remove the curse?
Indeed. You do know how to do such a thing, I assume.
Nope.
You mean like this?
Do you actually cast the spell?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. I'm trying to find something. Del, you place your hand on Varin's back before Varin has time to react, and you cast the spell. You feel the magic sinking into Varin's soul, through the wounds inflicted by the shape-changing curse. Barb by barb, your magic rebuffs the vileness, knitting Varin's soul anew. But what is that scheme? Something new has been twisted into and woven throughout the whole fabric of Varin's spirit, altering him on a profound level. The thread pulls at your awareness, young Dell, pulling you closer, closer, closer. Do you resist, or do you press on?
This is part of casting the remove curse on Varin?
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
Essentially, yes.
I push on.
Okay. Give me a wisdom saving... Oh, sorry, nope. You do not give me a wisdom saving throw. You press on. Adran and Thía, you look up. Just in time. You saw Dell lay hands on Varin and cast the spell. Instantly, you see an aspect of a mutated wolf howling as it superimposes over Varin's body. Then Dell goes utterly rigid and unresponsive. As the aspect of the wolf is pushed from Varin's body and destroyed by the restorative magic, Varin falls limp and unconscious. Dell, I'm going to give you a handout in 1 moment. Please read it quietly to yourself. Alright, so we'll take care of that in a second. Did you have any further questions, Adran? There are quite a few books that he's willing to provide, as long as you don't try to take them out.
Oh no, I'm wanting to either write some, do, my fair share of research, write down any notes that I can take down, jot down, but I'm not going to take the actual physical books with me.
Okay. Noted, sir.
I really wanted to do that right now. I'm suddenly wondering if I really wanted to do that right now or not. Oh well. I suppose I could have posed it as more of a question than a casting.
Bit late for that. So he pulls out a study on the immortal undead. You can read that out loud, Adran.
Okay. This tome is extraordinarily gorgeous in an archaic way. Gilt edges on the parchment, silver and gold trim on the leather-bound cover, and the cover itself is done with artistic portrayals of harvest life. The first page is a warning that no curse, undead, or charmed being can touch this book. Contains a detailed list of common, rare, and very few, very rare, undead monsters. The book ends abruptly with the word Va. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, come on, stretch out. I need... there we go.
Is this something else we should be reading out loud?
Yes.
Circles bound and unbound. The script is a curious mingling. There you go. Mingling of languages. I know words. But seems primarily to be written in High Elvish of an old dialect, but the grammar is atrocious. I'll say that about my grandfather's handwriting, of course. It appears to be can't read that word clearly.
Theoretical treatise.
Thank you. Theoretical treatise on the nature and arrangement of the planes of existence. The unnamed author seems to have believed that the currently known planes were unbound, which is what allows for interplanar travel, but further believed that more planes of existence were spun out of the realm of reality, kept against discovery and exploration, thusly bound. If true, the author supposed, then even the vast existence of planes, like the Nine Hells or the Feywilds, were actually limited in the wider scope of reality, making use of magic and circular structures above and below each other to give the appearance of unlimited landscape. The addendum is at the bottom of the treatise, noting that the author's name is expunged from the college and the author executed as a heretic for his beliefs on the nature of ducks.
Ducks?
That's what it
Yeah.
says.
Ducks as in quack ducks?
As in, nature of curses and cures. This battered, slightly burnt compendium of known curses and their resolutions has pages of different thicknesses, materials, and even colors. The author had been working on it for 30 years and eventually planned on starting a second volume. The book now looks to be about 50 years old, and several pages have been recently torn out.
Adran, you can give me an investigation check.
Okay. Come on, page. There we go.
Could Thea help with that as she's kind of like looking over his shoulder?
She can if she wants,
Yeah.
but he got a nat 20, which
Yeah.
basically bypassed all three challenges. Adran, examining this, the pages were torn out 20 days ago. The tears of the pages were made by goblin claws. And you recall that a goblin and a member of the Crusovian people came in here and left 20 days ago.
20 days ago.
And you might recall that the Holgath tribe is suffering a curse of water being flooding into their tribe.
Well, that's starting to explain a lot of unanswered questions. Looks like we need to find those two that were here 20 days ago. Sinkholes, cliffs, and the tyranny of gravity. This sounds more like a poetry or something here. This collection of leaflets contains two sides of a debate centered on the existence of the theoretical construction called gravity. I'm pretty sure it's not a theory, but it was assumed by one side that gravity, as we perceive it, is an active and willful effort of the world and the world itself is attempting to crush what it perceives to be a pest on its surface, that is, all living creatures. The opposite side contended that gravity is actually an internal force from within the planet, which is why rocks are torn towards the center of the world rather than allowing them to fly out into space. The writer notes that the debate is recessed due to the massive magical anomaly being detected and the fear of an impending attack.
So they're debating about what pulls stuff towards the ground, right?
Pretty much.
Which isn't that obvious? It's if you're heavy.
Yeah, but for the other people, it's theoretical. Meaning there's something else going on entirely.
Adran, would you? I assume you're looking at the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you open it.
Fluidity of times.
Please give me an intelligence saving throw, sir.
An intelligence saving throw.
All right, that is not a success.
All right.
Sorry.
I'll use Indomitable.
All right, give me Indomitable.
Ooh. Can
Ooh.
Del cast? I just gotta double check the name. I know he's got a cantrip for it.
Wow.
Yes, resistance on him.
You can cast resistance. Roll me a D4, Adrian. Adrian?
No, I'm getting there.
Okay. Okay, you succeed barely, and you are not driven insane.
Oh, that's good.
And now you can look at the page and, well, read it for yourself.
The fluidity of time's ironclad structure. This book is still in process of being written. Really? Even though it has already been completed. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right. The paradoxical nature of this book threatens your grasp on reality. Oh, great. And awareness of the here and now. Close the book immediately before your mind slips into the
Contradictory.
Thank you. Contradictory reality. Intelligence saving throw DC 18 again.
They'll just, pat you on the shoulder. Don't worry, Agent. Words are hard.
Do you close the book immediately, or do you keep it open, sir?
Oh, so tempting.
Your call. Do you keep it open?
I close it.
Okay. Oh, are you sure? Okay.
I'm tempted.
To open it?
I am very tempted.
Oh. I'm sorry. Whatever you just popped up there, I ended up accidentally clicking off. So.
I will pull it back up in just a moment.
Could Thía just take a little peek at the last one?
Give me an intelligence saving throw, Thía.
Can she get Dell's D4 as well?
Dell's distracted by Adran.
Uh-oh.
All right. Thía, please roll me, hang on. Where did I put it? Okay, please roll me D100.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Thía, roll me another D100. Roll me another D100. Okay, you're suddenly deaf. You can't hear anyone.
Great.
And Adrian, I think the next one popped up on your screen.
The plague
I didn't hear what you said. So, I learned new magical secrets. I can
The
cast
plague
spells
of life. This heavy tome features arcane form. You might want to mute this one.
now. What'd you say? Oh look!
Exactly.
More books.
This heavy
Thía,
tome features
go ahead.
arcane formula and archaic dialect, appearing to be a catalog of necromantic spells, but with certain arcane elements missing, so that the spells have been left recorded as incomplete. Well, that's great. In summary, the author suggests at the end of... In summary, the author suggests at the end that actually using these spells to terminate all life would be irresponsible and short-sighted. Well, of course it would. And no one would be able to complete the spell book without its missing half. Well, gee, wonder where the rest of it is.
Thía, you are deaf for the next 20 hours.
What'd you say? I didn't hear that. Hey, look! What's this book? I'm just gonna pull a random book off the shelf.
Out of curiosity, did you close Fluidity of Time's ironclad structure?
I did.
But did Thía, after looking at it?
Oh.
Thía, did you close it?
I was peeking over Adrian's shoulder.
Okay. All right then.
I'm not sure what you're looking for there.
I thought you had picked it up.
I'm curious if I want to go back for more or not. I don't know.
It's up to you. Adrian, another one?
Okay. I'm still confused as to what exactly I'm reading right now, but the tale of Norbol the Unfinny or Euphony?
Unfinne.
Unfinny?
Unfinne.
Oh.
Adrian, why
This
do you
is
keep
very
moving your
unfinny.
lips when you read to yourself?
Go dust the wall over there, Thía.
As Adrian just points at the wall, you can't hear what he says.
Few complete words are in this short tome, let alone sentences or paragraphs. Well, this is interesting. It seems to be a... Oh, I'm sorry, my eyes are just getting so tired right now.
Noted.
It seems to be a satirical work.
Satirical.
Satirical, thank you. Satirical work. The subject being a person who never finished anything. Sounds a lot like my uncle. The last chapter is unfinished halfway through the tome, leaving the entire last half of the book blank. Some of the glue seems to be missing as well. Wait, what glue?
The glue to hold the book
I
together.
know that it was glue.
Basically a halfway completed book.
I thought it was spellbound, you know? I mean, just...
Can Thía pull out the next book at random?
If she wants to.
Yeah.
How to tie your
alright,
shoes when string is no longer available.
Alright, Thía.
The unfortunate doppelganger war. The faded text tells some details of a war in a kingdom 2,000 years ago. The people of the kingdom frequently fought mirror images of themselves and their loved ones, only to discover later which were really their loved ones and which were shape-changing doppelgangers. Within a week, things were in chaos, as no one was able to know who was true and who was not. It seemed the kingdom was finally lost when the king was discovered by the queen to have been replaced with a doppelganger for some 20 years. That might have been some interesting nights there of their marriage before the war broke out. A squad of knights revolted at learning the king was a fake, and settled matters by slaughtering anyone and everyone, a man, woman, and child and beast, forsaking the oaths to protect the people. The kingdom lost, and the knights perceived as abhorrent oathbreakers. The ruined kingdom was left abandoned for 3 generations. Disturbingly, to say the least, no one has yet been able to ascertain what the doppelgangers actually wanted. Oh, that's a mess.
And I just shared another one.
Gnawed on book. The book riddled with holes and gnawed nearly apart. The only legible word on the cover is termites.
So, real quick, we do level up to level 16. Adran, let's start with you, sir. Adran, Thía, and Varin now have, I'll put this in the chat actually, and I just updated your experience points there, Adran. Adran, Thía, and Varin now have 196,354 experience points and level 16. Adran, please roll me your hit dice for seeing what your new hit point total is. As usual, we'll go with the average or higher.
All right.
All right, well, that's the average. Let's first put you back at your normal hit points to make this easier for me. So 23 plus 7 brings you up to 130 hit points, sir.
Nice.
Indeed. And you also, I believe, get to choose a feat or an ability score increase.
Oh.
Indeed, you do.
Let me go check.
I think your intention was to take Shield Master at level 16.
Oh gosh. Let me double check that again.
Okay. And Del, when you're done reading, please let me know. Since you're doing that, I will update my character sheet. Okay, so we'll go with the average for Varin, which is 7. So at normal without aid, I'm now at 129. And I get an ability score increase or a feat, and I'm actually going to choose ability score increase and go to 18 on my wisdom score. So now I'm even better at noticing things. Just in time, because Del just removed my whole werewolf aspect. So that goes away now. And do I choose a new spell at this level? I cannot remember. I do not. Last. Either one to spell. And Dell is currently reading something. Say what?
Well, I think I removed a dark curse from him, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna go to Varin and check to see if he's conscious, or obviously not conscious, but like breathing.
He's breathing, just unconscious, passed out.
I'm gonna kind of like lightly poke him in the ribs.
He snores. Scholar Durgoth looks down and is just like, I've never seen this reaction before. Is he extraordinarily sleepy most days? And Thía, here is your new experience total. And you get to level up. You are deaf for the next 20 hours. I almost said 20 years. That'd be awkward. And Dell, your new experience points. Here you go. So Dell is now level 13. Question for you, Dell. Do you share what you saw with Adran and Thía?
No, I'm not really sure what I saw.
Okay. Thía can level up.
But
Adran,
noticing that,
have you? Go ahead.
Noticing that Thea's acting odd and kind of having a hard time hearing, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on her.
Thía, your ear is suddenly clear and you can hear again. Adran, have you confirmed what your level up is going to be?
Was planning on using a feat.
Okay. Shield Master?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. And Thía, you're taking the dual wielder at level 16, yes?
I believe that's what it was.
Okay. You will still have the -5 to your damage modifier as a result of not having a 2-weapon fighting style. Okay.
Wait, what?
You do not have the 2-weapon fighting style. And that allows you to add your damage modifier to your offhand weapon.
Yeah.
But
yeah, so it's not really a -5, right? It's just meant to cancel out the fact that the system's automatically adding in my dexterity modifier. Right?
Yes. Well, mechanically, you do not add your damage modifier to your offhand weapon attack.
Yeah.
Period. If you
So
have
it's
the
just
2-weapon
kind of
fighting
adding
style,
it and then simultaneously removing it.
pretty much. That's why I have the -5 damage modifier.
Yeah.
All right, Adran, what feat are you taking, sir? And Thía, please roll me your hit dice.
I'm still looking over each and every one of them.
Noted, sir. So Del, just so I can confirm your key. Ooh, wow, max roll. That's got to feel nice for Thía.
So, okay, that gets really confusing when you start moving stuff.
I apologize. I'm adding it to your normal max HP. Plus 9.
97 total?
97. Yep. Oh, by the way, you do not have jump in your Ring of Spellstoring anymore. You used it.
Yeah.
And you don't regain your hit points until you take a long rest.
Do I not gain the?
You gain plus 9 to your current 76, and plus 9 to your current 63. Okay, but you won't go up to where you should be until after you take your next long rest. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And Del levels up to level 13.
I figured out a feat that I really want.
And what's that, sir?
Alert.
Oh. Getting tired of being surprised, sir?
Yeah, kind of.
All right, would you mind terribly reading out what alert does?
All right. Alert. Always on the lookout for danger. You gain the following benefits. You gain a +5 bonus to your initiative. You can't be surprised while you are conscious. And other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by you.
Nice.
I
I will
like
add that to your character sheet and the mechanical bonus to your initiative. Did you want to ask Dell anything about what just happened? Or do you leave it me?
Dell, what did just happen to Varin?
I think I removed a curse, and I'm not quite sure otherwise. I'll have to think on that a little bit.
All right, so you now have a +10 to your initiative, Adran.
Yes.
Oh goodness. Thía, you want the dual wielder feat?
I believe that is what I'm obligated to take. Yes.
Yes.
But
All right, I will add that. I'll add that to your character sheet. Oops.
Oh, you got it, or you want me to take care of it?
Oh, I've got it. Since because you also need to level up Dell.
I was trying to figure out how to do that.
Well, excuse me. Hang on. Okay. Adran, your alert feat is now on your character sheet, and I've added the bonus to your initiative score.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Thía, I've added your AC bonus to your AC modifier. It's right underneath haste, which you could have used in this fight. All right, Dell.
Well, up
is
until
level
like the
13.
last couple rounds, that didn't seem quite needed.
Dell, please roll me your hit dice.
That did that.
Ooh, excuse me. And while you're doing that, so when I first introduced Dell, nice roll. You now have 70 total hit points. When I first introduced Dell, he was intended to be an NPC healer, but since you've taken over him, we've agreed that he's going to become a full-blown character in his own right, and I think that means you're choosing a subclass for him. Is that correct?
Am I doing that right now, or
do you want to, or would you like a week to think it over?
I'll probably add it in next week.
Okay. In that case, Varin, after a few moments, slowly sits up, looks around. What just happened? I feel like I just had a dream. And why is there an undead standing over me? Anyone?
Well, I think you are cursed and, kind of bloodthirsty as a result.
Yeah, very bloodthirsty.
That might explain the permanent blood taste in my mouth. Maybe I can get some sand and clean it out. Varin has lost the shapeshifter feat and keen senses. Where's that? Shapechanger, goodbye. Volley, damage, immunity, goodbye. Keen hearing and smell, goodbye. Yep, there we go. I'll remove that modifier for him as well. Shapeshifted form, goodbye. You were fun while you lasted.
Mm-hmm.
And, as we leave, so we've gained the information we need, I believe. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I also lose my bite and my claws. There we go.
Nice to see you back at your normal self.
I feel really weird, like really warm. Does anyone want to take any books, like try to steal them from the Scriptorium Preservarium?
Not really.
Yes.
Thea, give me a give me a sleight of hand check if you're serious.
Yeah, Thea's in on that.
Okay. You slipped the book. What book do you want to take?
Is there anything particularly interesting to choose from, or?
I mean, you saw. I just revealed to you all the books that Durgath pulled out.
I'm just gonna slip a shiny one off the shelf while he's not looking.
Okay. Then you can do that. Adran, she got a 20 on her stealth check, or sleight of hand. I think only Varin notices, but I'm not entirely sure. Actually, oh wait, -5 because I'm underground. No, Varin does not notice. So we leave. We are leaving the library, the scriptorium. Adran, you have copied down notes about the Fey language, yes?
Yes.
Okay. As we leave, Thía, something just happened. You're under a curse.
Yeah.
I'll get into what the result is later. In the meantime, we get, or at least you three get, a period of downtime while Varin has to run all the way back to the Holgath tribe alone with Adamantine to get his sword back and get Del some armor. Thía, I believe you're going to be working on crafting things and foraging for supplies, yes?
Yeah.
Del is going to be working on crafting primarily. Adran, you have to make a choice, sir. Do you want to train crutches, or do you want to develop a cantrip of your own?
Develop a cantrip of my own.
Excellent. All right. I do apologize that we took so long. This was a very long game. I apologize, everyone. I want to say thank you so much for playing, and for those of you who are watching, thank you so much, and we hope you all enjoyed.
That's fun.
Thank you, fellow adventurers, for joining us once more. Please comment below to vote on what monsters you want to see Adran, Thía, and Varin take on next. You can vote for more than one kind at a time. Black Pudding, Elephant, Ettin, Flameskull, Gnoll Fang of Yeenoghu, Nightmare, Orc War Chief. Thank you for watching, and I hope we'll see you again next week.